What's up, gamers? Welcome in. Zooted, good to see you as always. What's up, JIC? Welcome in. Phobos Knight. Welcome in, Phobos. What's up? What's up? Hope you're doing well. Chicky Nuggy. Welcome in. Damn. A Prime sub? 6 months already, Mr. Pie? Thank you very much for that Prime sub support. Much appreciated. Vic, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, all of ours, all subs will be perfectly timed for all the homies, all the original support casters. In 6 months, we'll have our 1-year anniversary stream. And if all goes well, I'll be in the Netherlands. Probably streaming at the same time. It'll just be morning for me, and I'll have some tea. And we'll be doing the same exact thing we're doing now. So nothing will change. Pink lava! Good to see you. Hope things are going well. Let me change out my controllers for Gamba. Yo, thank you, Niche. Thank you, thank you. It's coming together for a random sketch that we're kind of just dragging out. I can't complain. Things are about to get real, though. Tomorrow. Ooh, tomorrow. 48 hours remain. Yo, Gears resubbing for 1 month at the tier 1 for a total of 6 months. Another super homie. Forgot about that little jam every time the hype train starts, but I like it. I still like it. Because I like Mario Party. But yeah, things are going good. Things are going good. I talked with my business attorney in the Netherlands. And things are going good. I'm going to get that process started either the end of this week or the beginning of next week. So I mean, it's going to be super official real soon. So kind of like Pink handling the Social Security stuff, getting that name change. That's a huge move. You got to grind through a little bureaucracy, but it's worth it. It's worth it. I have a new idea for this. New idea. But yeah, things are good. Things are things are good. Things are going well. I learned a lot today in the meeting that I had with my business attorney, and I'm going to be super fucking busy for the next 5 years, but it's worth it. I'm ready. I'm excited. Me and Mrs. Merc are hype as hell. Without getting into too much legal jargon, there is yo, should we start a gamba? What am I doing? There we go. Without getting into too much legal jargon, for 5 years, there's a tax benefit for me starting a business in the Netherlands. And if I don't earn more than a specific amount of money, I can't really take advantage of that tax benefit, and or I can lose the benefit permanently. Nothing bad happens to me. It's just that the benefit is taken away if I don't earn um, enough money. So that's a bummer. So, in order to take advantage of the situation, um, and the good favor that I have for starting a business, I need to, well, I need to work hard. I need to make sure I'm earning money, that things are going well. So, I'm already in the process. What did that happen? I'm already in the process of putting together different plans, not different, but just putting together plans for, how it's going to happen, how it's going to go down. So I'm going to be busy. We're going to be streaming a lot. We're going to be working on a lot of projects. Um, Lots of cool stuff on stream. Lots of cool stuff on Secret Stream. Um, the I'm really feeling it too. The tutorial is going to be coming soon. The class itself, then the class work, all that stuff is going to be happening real fast within the next week or so. I'm probably going to be starting on all this stuff. I'm going to be gearing up to open up mentorships as well. So yeah, I'm going
V
to be putting
has
together a
come
lot of
to.
stuff. So I just have to get a few more emails out. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. If you have art questions, happy to answer. So yeah, I got to send out a couple more emails, get some documents squared away. I have pretty much everything. Um, Taking a quick note. Yeah, it's really overwhelming. It's a lot of stuff to do, but Mrs. Merck is excited. I'm excited, so there isn't there isn't much else. But there's no reason not to. Is basically what I'm saying. Even after learning all this, learning how much work I have to do, and how heavy of an investment I need to put my time into myself, I would rather have it no other way. Um, I would rather be investing time in myself and my own ideas and my own stuff and students than investing it into, you know, companies that don't deserve it, basically. Is there a certain skill level you have to be for the mentorship thing? Nope. No skill level required. As long as I would say as long as you are familiar with the concept of sculpting. I'm working on my website. So I'm gonna have mentorship stuff up soon, details about mentorship soon. Um, Let me see if I can find the detail. I can read you what I have super fast, unless it's bad, and then it's kind of old, so I have to double check it. Of course, I gotta use the double login system. I haven't looked at this. I wrote this up last year, beginning of this year, getting ready for mentorships. And then I was like, I should really finish work before I lean into mentorships because I'll have more time to actually focus on students. Um, I even know someone posted for feedback today, and I was busy all day and I didn't have a chance. Um, so I feel bad actually. Um, shit, was it you, JIC? Did you post your goblin? Sorry, I'm on streamer protected mode. Your goblin blacksmith? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I meant to take a look at it, but um I was busy yesterday and today, but we can take a look at it today if you want me to if you still want me to take a look at it. I'm happy to give you some feedback. I honestly don't think it needs too much. I like where you're going with it. But I'm happy to share my thoughts if you're interested. Always happy to. Um Basically for those who are interested in, there's a couple questions, but I'll get to those in a second just to finish my thought on the mentorships. For those that are interested in mentorships or considering a mentorship, um I specialize in like anatomy, I specialize in female sculpts, I specialize in what I would call like hyperrealism, which is like a stylized realism or semi-realism, as some people call it, and stylization. Um Sculpting, low poly modeling, posing, texturing, materials, hand painting, all that good stuff, UVs, that kind of stuff. I'm happy to help people with that. Obviously, I primarily work in ZBrush, but if you work in Blender, that's fine too. But I need you to know more about Blender than I do, because I'm going to be teaching you techniques, and it'll be up to you to kind of translate that. But a lot of the fundamentals are the same: anatomy, structure, form. That stuff is universal. Doesn't matter what application you're using. Um, and My goal is that I can guide people through their project. So if you're working on a project, I can help you with a project that you're working on, and I can help you take it from start to finish. I can help you, step it up from wherever it is. If you're just looking for like a session or two, and you just want to get some feedback on it, um, just help you focus on making the best thing possible, as well as if you just want to do like a standalone sculpture, if you just want to work on something like maybe you want to do like an anatomy study and you want to do maybe a few sessions of back and forth where I help you kind of master proportion and master anatomy um, kind of in one-on-one sessions. That's what I used to do in the past. Chicky Nuggy can vouch for that. He was one of my earliest mentees back in the day. So, and now Chicky Nugget loves anatomy. So yeah, you can either bring your own project or I can help you decide on one. And I do video feedback, paint overs, sculpt overs, the works to kind of help you get there. Um, and of course, if you want, we can start from scratch where you start with a sphere and I help guide you through the process of my process of learning anatomy, and we work on that. And I can also answer craft questions, career questions, portfolio questions, any of that kind of stuff. So I can give you really kind of a tailored experience, um, digging into whatever it is you're looking for in a 3D career. Thank you, Mr. Pi. Have a good night. If we see you later, if I'm still up, be sure to say hi. So yeah, that's I can offer a bunch of basically everything that I had to offer as a teacher plus, you know, anything else. Where do you sign up? Good question. Work for me is ending on Friday, and I'm going to actually start putting together um, how to sign up, how to get in touch with me, how to do like a free consultation session so we can kind of figure out what you want to learn and focus on that. So, yeah, I mean, stay tuned. Within the next week or two, there'll be more details for sure. So if you guys are interested, yeah, I'd love to chat with anyone that's interested. First session is free. You send me some of your work, we talk about everything, and I help you, you know, grow as an artist. It's super fun. I love mentoring and I love teaching. So yeah, um, get hype is what I'm trying to say. Cool. Um, yeah, hype. I don't have a hype emote, but let's just assume clappa plus yell equals hype. There we go. What's up, Monka? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Merc, question. If I set the goal on the mentorship for male anatomy, is that a sin? Absolutely not. If people want to talk about male anatomy, I love male anatomy, but you need to be ready for like big, bulky male anatomy because sculpting males is really all about individual muscle placement and forms. I love big, strong, masculine shapes. So if I sculpt a man, bro, they got to be built like a brick shit house. Okay. They've got to be just nothing but masculine energy. I love that shit. So, yeah, if you want to talk about uh big honky boys, I'm game. If you want to just kick back and talk uh ladies, I'm happy to just talk about ladies. If you just want to do, I've had people that were just like, I had a couple people who were working on a not safe for work game that came to me for like how they could plus up their models for their game, and then asked about like how do we model in anatomy later for production work and things like that. And I was like, oh, I got you, And that was our mentorship session, was me uh, guiding this artist through how to sort of construct things for production for that. So that was great. He was a super cool guy. And I've also had people that have mentored with me, and they did like 2 or 3 sessions, and then they were like, "Hey, I found another mentor that's teaching something that's a little more in line with me, and I'm really vibing with them." And it's like, that's fine too. Like, it's okay, right? This is going to be like a mentorship. Like, you're interested in meeting up again. It's not a class, right? There's a different path for class structure. Um, so people have different needs, and not every teacher can teach every student. So I'm fully okay with that. But I can teach everyone. So you heard it here first. All right. Let's take a look at JIC's Gobbo. Doink. Let's do a little Gobbo peeping. So basically, it's like I want to see if the proportions work well and how the color scheme or storytelling can be improved. So yeah, I'd love to take a look at this. Um, so I'm picking up like a rock arm, obviously. What looks like it's made of maybe charcoal or coal or something like that. Kind of going on here. Cool idea. I'm vibing. I would say this can be improved in a couple of ways. One, we kind of have these individual rocks poking out of the surface. I think we can do better. I think we can plus that up because it kind of looks like her arm is made of mud and then she has rocks embedded in it. If you're going for what I imagine you're going for right now, which is like a blacksmith, I can see the hammer, I can see the apron, I can see the pants, very blacksmith vibe. So I'm thinking, an obvious go to for contrast is you have some sort of brighter color, some sort of glowing color running through, something kind of like molten glow you could do, depending on if this has a concept. You didn't post a concept, so I'm just kind of running on my own idea. But you could kind of break out some of the anatomy of her arm using like a molten flow or like a glowing ember flow through the structure to kind of delineate that this is a really strong, maybe it's magic infused, maybe it's an accident that transformed her into this. There's a lot of cool options. So maybe adding a contrasting sort of molten glow or an inner glow, always a cool concept, always sells. Another thing you could do that could help a lot here is instead of keeping the fingers solid, like one continuous mass, um, molten rock for smithing. Yeah, that I'm totally picking that up. I would honestly say make these rocks segmented, right? So instead of having it be kind of like a bendy finger like that, right? Give us some sort of like, I don't know, some kind of like segmented rock cluster that can kind of orbit in its socket. So it's got kind of a mechanical feel to it, but it has that kind of like interlocked, like rocks grinding on rocks kind of thing. Um, I think that something like that could really help sell the rock and the molten function of this arm. But you will have to part it out a little more. So maybe, there's like a floating rock here that hides the joint, and there's like another cragged up rock, and the arm itself is maybe broken up into the muscle shapes in terms of the rocks. You could do some fun parting and shaping to kind of figure those pieces out. I think that could be really cool. It also makes rigging the hand on this side easier, and adds to the feel of it being rocks instead of flesh. So just kind of breaking it up. I like that idea though. But I would do less sort of image, not image extraction, but like VDM brush kind of raising of the surface. And I would go ahead and maybe sculpt, some kind of a rock shape and then actually jam it into the geo so it has a more natural feel to it, a more organic structure. Um, that'll help push that storytelling a long way. And then in terms of proportions, um, if I draw down to her fingies, her arms are probably long enough. Looking at it, I don't have too big an issue there. One thing I would consider, one thing I would consider is lowering the ear. So the ear right now starts, and this could be like a race specific thing for this character that you're working on, but I'm going to point it out. Proportionally, her ear starts at the top like of her hairline or where her hairline would be, and it ends like kind of at her eye right here. And more traditionally, the proportions of an eye start, or an ear, sorry, the proportions of an ear start at about the eyebrow and end somewhere between the nose itself and the eyebrow. But if we look at it from the front, even if I use my straight line, you can see there's all this space in between there. So I think if the ears come down, it'll add a little more flavor. It also, if you put the ears lower, you can do kind of the cute posing thing where she has her ears lowered when she's sad. And then when they peak up, when she's excited, or something to that effect, you have more range to move them. But if you peak her ears up now from this height, she's going to kind of start to look like a fox in silhouette. Now, maybe that's what you're going for, but I think if you're working with a goblin or from a goblin state, might not be the course of action that you're looking for. So I might consider lowering those. I'm going to go back over here. My thing is always if I'm not sure if she's supposed to be topless in just design. Obviously, I'm a huge fan of the possible nip slip, right? But also, I love the idea of the blacksmith that is, in the furnace, right? And it's so hot in there. Yeah, t-shirt's just completely impractical. Love it, right? It's the perfect excuse. I'm on board. This is just a pet peeve of mine. This is what I would do. I would definitely bring a boob of this size. I would bring some of the weight to the side and add a little bit more of that gravity to bring it over, right? This is something that Merc does regularly, right? This kind of effect. So it doesn't come up like this and then connect like that, right? It comes up and then it actually runs into the armpit, right? Booba tends to come around to the side and there's lots of breast tissue and mass that forms over here. Okay, so if we go to, let me move this out of the way. Same thing here, right? So it's pushing up onto the side. It's forming over to the side. What's up, Kato? Welcome in. Welcome in. Cool. So with that said, if we go back to display here, we can get a more natural, fun, soft, supple look if we add that side connection. Again, the reason I bring it up is if I'm looking at the piece, she has this kind of like cleavage effect going on, which implies that she has a shirt on. You can still add a little bit of gravity, a little bit of volume to this, and have the suspenders kind of draping off to the side, show a little bit of the sternum, right? Top notch, good stuff. Not too worried about the leg area. I think the legs look fine. I think the boots, they're a perfect size. You could probably even make them a little bigger if you want to just kind of sell the proportions even more. Um, I think if you're pushing shapes, right, you don't just want to push the head. We've talked about it before. If you push additional features that can help sell it, just be careful how far you push it, but it's possible. It's something you want to try. I think the tail, it looks fine. Um, it's definitely long enough to drag on the ground. It's kind of long enough to hang low. So I'm sure there's a reason or maybe a posing idea for it or a character trait. So no critiques there. Um, I think it's interesting that the apron goes down under the butt instead of connecting here, like above the tail. Um, I don't know. It just seems kind of unnatural, but I'm not against it. I'm not against that decision. But you could do some pretty cool design work too. You could have it come up to the tail and wrap around and then have like a knot on top. You could have like a ring that's manufactured so that her tail slips through it and then she takes it off over her tail later. There's a couple cool options you could do there. The only other thing I would suggest is if you're pushing the blacksmith, she's going to have strength in her body, and I know she has this kind of molten strong arm, but you could push some of the muscle forms on these arms as well, just a little more if you really want to add some definition. I feel like I feel like the idea of a blacksmith lady is really well suited towards buff, strong, athletic physique. You know, if you're going to go that way and it's of interest to you, push the forums a little more, help sell uh that strength. Go buff. Yeah, that's what basically what I'm saying. You know, sell it. One thing I would pay attention to is she doesn't really have any latissimus dorsi. Like, at least give her like bigger lats. Let this silhouette of her let that sing. Give just a little more volume there. Um, Again, that muscle, even on someone who is not super strong, you can see this. You see that volume as it rolls around. And then if we look at it from the front, you can see it here, right? Sorry, I forgot I was zoomed in, so this doesn't line up properly. Um, you can see it here kind of coming out from the side, but if we turn to the side, you can see how it kind of cuts that silhouette. It gives the impression of strength, gives the impression of a toned physique. All right, don't forget to gamba, everybody. Don't forget to gamba, because we are about to start a gamba. So yeah, that's some of my feedback on her. I think it's a solid start all the way. I would just love to see like the next phase of the refinement. And yeah, some of those proportional things like the ears, the shape and gravity of the chest, and specifically the arm, I think needs work in order to help sell that it's rock. So try and push the idea that it's rock more, that it's got this molten, rocky um, feeling to it. And the reason I say that is because the material definition will really help, making her feel more rocky and clumpy um, around the arm is a perfect contrast to the supple body and the muscles of the body. You have those two features competing with each other, and it makes each one seem more than the other. That's why I'm saying the arm feels a little too mushy. It feels too similar to the body right now, but if it was more rocky, it would make the body seem softer, and the softness of the body would make the arm feel harder and rockier. So if you can work that in, that's that's kind of what you want to do. You want to sell that. All right, Gamba fans, let's go Gamba. We'll do a pirate one. Let's go. Let me get this started, and then there was something I was really excited to sculpt today, and honestly, I forgot what it was. That's how busy I was from morning to night. Hey, you're welcome, GIC. I hope it helps, you know, and if you want more feedback, if you try some stuff and you're not sure, you don't like it, you like it, throw it in, we'll talk about it again. I can give my thoughts on it for sure. Yeah, I'll put Luigi in. Team green all the way. Huge Gamba, let's go. 50 turns. We ain't no chumps. All in, everybody. All in. All right, let's make it happen. All right. Yeah, let's go, Toad. Let's go. We ain't got all day. Blammo. All right, and we roll. Dong takes a 3 and a 2. All right. Team Green playing for Gray Clay. They both start with G. Can't complain about that. And the rivals, Dong and Mario, for Red Wax. Perfect for a little inter-team upset and drama. Just the way we like it. It's a very early star. All right, let's get this set up. Big Yosh, mini skip, fast. Let's go. It's Gamba time. Get your coins in. There's only a couple minutes left. I lied. There's no minutes left. All right. And Gamba. Squid just in time to cast the bet. Good man. That's what I like to see. What's up? What's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah, we do a little hydrate. Lil hydrate. Yeah, I'm about 48 hours away from being done with my job. So, uh, that's both awesome and scary, but yeah, it's now or never. All right, let's make this thicker. All right, I'm gonna do a couple layers. Yeah, we got a good sized Gamba going. We got some all-inners. There's about 99,000 in the pool. Love to see it. Damn, Luigi takes the first star right out of the gate. What a guy. What a gambler. I already smell a crushing defeat. As he gets cannonballed back to the start. Yeah, it happens. It happens. All right, how's everyone else doing tonight? How's everyone doing? Oh, good news too. Good news too on this front. Uh, computer parts for Mrs. Merc showed up. So we are about to upgrade her machine, which is just as old as mine. It's a long time coming. And that'll mean that her workstation is in good condition to help out with any future animation for our eventual game project that we're going to start getting into here in the coming months. Sculpting after a long while? Nice. Nice. That's what I love to hear. Good. Good. I get rusty. I can't lie. I get rusty. If I don't do some kind of art for more than a few days, like 2 to 3 days, I get rusty immediately. So I need to be drawing or sculpting or something. I need to be flexing those muscles. And if I don't do that, I get rusty as hell, and it takes me a while to kind of get back into the groove. I know most of you may not believe it, but after I came back from Japan, I was pretty rusty for some of those first few streams. I was kind of rusty. I had to shake it off. And I think I did. I think I was able to shake it off really well. We got the Morgan Le Fay model kind of working. Then obviously we started on this kind of wild sketch. But my plan right now is to finish my sketches before my duo stream. So on July 3rd. Haven't confirmed yet. Things could change, but as of planning right now, Shlo and I are going to try and do a July 3rd duo stream. We're going to merge our powers into one completely bungled Twitch stream. We're going to try and do the dual streamer thing on Twitch, which neither of us have tried before. I might have to figure that out beforehand to see if it even works. And if that doesn't work, we'll just Discord each other our screens, and then we'll do that. So one way or another, it's happening. We'll be hanging out, basically shitposting all night. So get hype. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Hey, what's up, the Wizard Dragon? Welcome in. Do you suggest any particular material for stylized skin? What do you? Okay, there's a couple things there. What is the material in ZBrush, Marmoset, Unreal, Blender, Maya, Unity? Where are we taking this? And number two, Mr. Dragon, is this, what is the purpose of this model? Is it just a sculpture for showcase, or is this like a game engine character that you're working on? Those two things are important. Does Twitch have multi-streaming now? It does, I guess. They were really pushing it hard the other day. They wouldn't let me fucking breathe without clicking on all the links about it. So yeah, it does exist. Is it good? Because I use Pixar. I use the Pixel. No. I used Pixel for a while. But I went back to Picardo, and a friend of mine and I used to dual stream Picardo all the time. And Picardo's awesome. And some of my homies who regularly use Picardo dual stream with their teammates. And it's possible in the future I may be on Picardo streaming with some of those homies working on their project. So yeah, I'm excited about that. So stay tuned. Nothing to speak of today, but honestly, I agree. Picardo traffic is terrible, actually. Don't get me wrong. I'm a big Picardo fan. I had Picardo Premium for a while. But in terms of a service, in terms of a viewer, there just isn't a lot of people there. Every time I go to Picardo, there's like 100 people. You know, there's like 25 or 45 streams, and there's 125 people watching the total streams. And it's always just disappointing because it's a good platform that doesn't have the same prudish restrictions as Twitch. But I mean, Twitch is the audience on Twitch, the accessibility. At this point, everyone has a Twitch. Um, and you can just kind of it's like Patreon, right? Like people don't like Patreon, but everyone has one, right? Because everyone's signed up at some point. So, you get access to that. Picardo's German. Yeah. Yeah, the guys who run Picardo are cool. They also run on German laws, so they have a lot more leeway with their systems in terms of nudity specifically. Um, the upside, however, it makes sure that the community is manageable for the streamer on Picardo. I mean, you have to bring 100% of your community most of the time. So, I think if you're looking to grow, it's not really a good thing. Dude, I'll do one edge loop should be fine. But I like Picardo. I think when I stream and I stream on Picardo, I always tell people that I'm streaming. Unlike fucking right now, when I don't even post on Twitter when I'm streaming, and I should be doing that. Is there no way to automate? No, there's no way to automate. Unfortunately. So there used to be Twitter API, but when Twitter became X, they removed the API. It was free, and now you have to pay for the API. So there's no opportunities for um, companies or applications like uh, Stream Deck to. There's no way for Stream Deck or things like that to push events to Twitch, right? So it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hold on, I had my web browser over. Trying to post this thing. Give me a second. Gib. There we go. I'll just post a regular one tonight. That's fine. We'll do some other garbage later. Cool beans. All right, we're back. We're back. Well, Paradox, I think it had to do with a lot of people pulling their penises out on stream like fucking savages, like animals. So it was a lot more than just porno artists ruining it. I actually think those are probably the people that were not ruining it. But it was an instant mistake, and the only thing they could do was ban everyone. So, not the best PR move in history, but whatever. Fuck it. Let's move this. And move this. And move this. Perfect. All right, let's see how that plays out. Yeah, Gaz took 3 days for Gaz, everybody. 3-day salute for the number one, the homeboy. 3 days. Welcome in, Frosty, by the way. Welcome in. When you play it, unfortunately, when you do what Gaz and I do on Twitch, you're kind of just waiting for the hammer to come down, you know. That's kind of just how it goes. So I'm not excusing Twitch for being fucking dweebs about everything. But we are close to being in a situation where I can do regular secret streams, which means we can get a lot more of the good content on display without having the narcs watching us, basically. So we're almost there. Basis, what's up? What's up? I am good. I'm good. I had a good day, actually. I went to the dentist, which I enjoy doing. And then I talked with my business attorney for my move to the Netherlands. Everything's going as planned. So, things are good. Things are good. Watch his Merc stream for the plot. Yeah, I'm just here for the gamba. Look, I know what I sculpt. I know what I sculpt. I sculpt booba. I like it, right? I'm not ashamed. I don't give a shit. It's what I do. It's why people hire me. Seriously, like literally, it's why people hire me. So I'm happy to do it. I love doing it. It's art. It's what my art is, right? So it's like, this is just the price that I have to pay to participate in public art. I have to be willing to let my art get censored sometimes or even, silenced, whatever you want to call it. I don't necessarily think of it in such dramatic terms, but it is what it is. I told you guys about the Blizzard story where I met some coworkers. My wife worked at Blizzard and they were like, "Oh, you're the nipple brush guy." It's like, "Yes, yeah, I am. I am the nipple brush guy." Yes, you found me, you know. If honestly, if that's my claim to fame, fuck, dude, I can't think of a better claim. And it gets even better. That brush has an update coming. It's got an update coming. Fresh, hot, nipples right out of the oven. That's what I'm talking about. So if you own the brush, free update. So that's coming with within the next, I don't know, week or so. I need to update all my stuff. I keep telling everybody, I'm updating the interface. I'm updating the brushes. I'm updating the materials. I'm updating all this stuff. And then what do? I get fucking busy, Job happens. All right, let me mirror this. All right, all right, all right. Duplicate. Smaller. Think about it. Merge. Kind of wish you could merge like selected, but you can't. Better or worse? I be the judge. Hey, you heard it here first. Wow. But also, Amazon Prime, free sub for you, support for me. Win win. That's a win win. Thank you, Bastis, for that Prime sub. Your support is awesome. Keeping us close to that 200 mark. I appreciate that. Thank you. Accidentally put that in the wrong place. I can make the bands gold. Wait. Oh, bro, I've lost the plot here. Sorry, Dragon. You asked a question, and I don't think you answered my question, which was, what is the purpose of the stylized skin material? What are you using it in, and what's it for? Are we talking ZBrush? Are we talking Marmoset? Are we talking Unreal? And are we talking just display of a high poly model, or are we talking a game character? There's a lot of different materials and options. Yeah, I can understand that. ZBrush has some weird ZBrush has some weird materials. So like if I grab like this weird ass skin material, I think it looks terrible personally, but and then you try and throw some color on it. Okay, well, first of all, I've got the wrong thing selected, so that's not helping. Yeah, it just kind of looks terrible. So what I would suggest is I would try going for like um maybe shade 4 of your materials, skin shade 4, and then this one you can kind of run through some skin tones. But the secret to skin tones in any sort of application like this is you can't just put a tone on it, right? You can't just put a flat color. Okay? So you're going to have to grab your colors, your RGB, and you can really kick it up a notch by taking like a red tone and brushing in some surface area blood and adding a little variation tone to the body, right? And this is going to add a little visual interest to everything. So we start with some red. You can also do a little soft yellow. If you want to add yellow, you want to add it in places where there's a bit of fat. You want to be careful with yellow. You don't want to go ape shit and make her look jaundiced, right? So you want to do that. And then the other thing you want to do, this one's key. Yeah, you're going to have to manually add colors. The last one you want to do is you want to take your skin tone, and you want to take a lighter version of that skin tone, and you want to add that lightened version to some of the more sensual areas that may not see as much sunlight, kind of like this, right? And you can already kind of feel how the tones are coming together. She already has a little more like living flesh, you could say. Put a little bit back here. Be gentle, obviously. Maybe between the legs, inside of the arms, stuff like that. Right? So already more interesting looking than if we just grab the skin tone and then turn off poly paint. You see how that adds so much more? And that took me like, what, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, something like that? And now, once you have poly paint, just play around with other materials, right? Go into, matte cap white. Maybe you like the way that one looks. Try the matte cap skeleton. That one doesn't look good. But one thing you can do is if you go into your materials palette with your material open, right? So I have the skeleton one open, right? And I kind of like how dusty it feels, but I don't like that it's yellowish. So if I open the materials palette and I go into my modifiers, right, I can see there's a bunch of options in here. And this is where you can have a lot of fun making your own materials. I love making materials. I already made a whole bunch of my own. But you go in here and you can actually turn down the saturation on these materials. And so check that out. I'm going to get blasted for that. You can turn down the material, and now instead of that weird yellow color, it's white, right? So now when I turn on the poly paint, it's not adding that yellow color to it. Watch, if I turn the yellow color back on, check out what it does, right? That's almost cool, but it's not what I want. So you turn the saturation all the way down, and now you have this pure color material. And that's one way to do it. I will typically use my own material. I have a skin material that I use that kind of looks like this. And then I have another one, Skin 2, which has a bit of shine to it. And this material has a natural redness in it. My materials have a built-in redness because skin always has like a little bit of blood under it. But even if you have my material, right, you can go in and you can do the same thing, right? You can desaturate it to reveal your own colors. And you can use my materials and you can kind of reveal more of your colors underneath. So there you go. That's a quick way you can grab any material in ZBrush and you can basically strip it of whatever shit properties those Maxon boys put on top of it and harness the raw power of making your character look extremely 3D bannable on Twitch. Okay, I'm going to turn off this poly paint before they nuke me from orbit. Give me 1 second, though. I will be right back. Yo, thanks for the Ko-fi pitch. It's one word, Vic. No hyphen. Boom, Vic nailed it. Vic didn't nail it. You're not wrong. It's probably me. Thank you for your service, Vic. Now we're going to hunt it down. We're going to hunt it down. When a homeboy tries to shout me out and it doesn't work, that's a red flag. All right. Buttons. Twitch. Welcome in, Ko-fi bot. Thank you for connecting. Apparently, it was disconnected probably from the last time I was banned, and I just never turned it back on. So Okay. Now, exclamation mark, Ko-fi or Ko-fi with the hyphen will work. You can also do Ko-fi shop to send people to the shop itself. Perfect. Bro, Ko-fi bot, what are you doing? Oh my god, Ko-fi bot, you're killing me, dude. You don't deserve that mod badge, Ko-fi bot. And the test donation works. Cringe. All right, you know what? We're going to do this the old-fashioned way. I'm going to click on the button and copy and paste it like some sort of cave streamer. Cringe. Sorry you had to witness that. That meltdown Ko-fi bot is going through right now. Unbelievable. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Although if I can, I will ban Ko-fi bot and create my own Ko-fi bot. So let me look into that. See if that's a possibility. All right, integrations, triggers. Ko-fi is a trigger. How the hell do you connect your Ko-fi on this thing? This is probably not an on-stream thing I should be digging through. Although this is very Merc stream. Man, I have so many cool things we're gonna update on the stream as soon as my job ends. Bro, what the hell? Hold on. Nah, we're fixing this. I have a really cool one planned that I've been trying to work on, but you wouldn't believe how demanding these people are that pay me money and what they expect of my time. Sheesh. All right, let's take a look. Well, I actually have no fucking clue how to do this, so yeah, we'll end up making some bots by hand because this is not going to work. I don't know what's wrong with Ko-fi bot, and I don't know why I can't find out where to log in to Ko-fi on StreamerBot. So yeah, anyways, if you're interested in picking up my materials, I have a bunch of materials. I'm using one of my materials right now. In fact, most of the materials I use are mine. Yeah, your support goes a long way, especially if you buy stuff from me on Ko-fi. I get roughly 100% of what the cost of the item is. Unlike some of the other places like Gumroad and ArtStation and things like that, they take a bit of the cut. They give me 70%, whereas Ko-fi gives me 100%, which is fantastic. So, and you get free updates. Anytime I update something, it's free for you to get that update as well. So, cheers. Yeah, Haz, welcome in. You were just in time to catch Luigi on the back of a shark. Very spooky. Also, Mario with 129 coins and 2 stars. What's happening? Insane gaming going on right now. I want to turn that skin tone back on. We had something going. Oh, I have some rough tone ones too. Oh, this looks kind of weird. Been working on some more stylized materials, but they look mm, bad, I think is the word I'm looking for. This one's not too terrible for skin. Yikes. Okay, that was terrible. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I don't know about any of these actually. So these are not ready for prime time. That's what I'm trying to say. These are not ready for any time. No, there was no stream yesterday. So I unfortunately I had to be up at like 7 o'clock in the morning today. I had a dentist appointment. I had a call with my business attorney in the Netherlands. So I had to be up really early for a couple different things. So I was just like, I don't think I should stay up until my dentist appointment and then have a business meeting. Seems like a bad decision. Um, so I just went to bed at a reasonable time. Oh, I also have my MF soft material. This one's pretty good. But you can see it does need some of these materials do need some redness to them to kind of, boost them. But yeah, that's if you're using ZBrush, and then obviously you can do a BPR render in ZBrush to kind of show off your stuff. So I've been working on a new render filter. Yo, what is this render filter? That's disgusting. Hold on. That's not mine. Oh, that one's creamy. This one's much better. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. So this one, okay, let me open this one. Don't blast me. Okay. Phew. I wasn't sure if this one had a chest. You know what I'm saying? But this one adds some really nice shadows. Really juices up good creases. And then I add this little stylized green arc to the outside as it matches my green interface. So it makes rendering my stuff kind of match the interface layout pretty nicely. And then you can do cool stuff like this. Well, I can just open it over here, right? If you turn on adjustments and you crank the contrast up, you can get these kind of cool, especially with her arms being covered in like ash. You can carve her out of the background like that. Jay Haas with a gifted sub. Thank you very much for contributing to the community. Thank you. Thank you. You're awesome. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Will I do final render in ZBrush? I normally I've never been a big fan of final render in ZBrush, but I finally started looking into maybe taking some intermittent progress shots from ZBrush like this, and I'm kind of liking the results I'm getting. So I'm actually pretty excited. Was that my guy Big Yoshi? That was my guy Big Yoshi. So yeah, this new render asset I've been working on is pretty cool. I think it looks good. It might need a little more tweaking here and there. I think it works really good for like, in my opinion, it works good for close up renders. Again, I cranked the saturation or contrast, so maybe don't do that necessarily. But I think that looks really cool. You know, get out of here, Toad. If we do something like that, just a nice clean render, very smooth, little sharpening, a dash of noise. Check out those shadows. I don't know if that shows up on screen, but you can see I'm layering in a little bit of line work, a little bit of hatching, then bleeds out of the shadow. You can see it on the gold as well over here. Yeah, I was having fun. I'm liking it. Again, I don't think these are the final renders, but I think I need a really cool way to take beautiful stylized shots out of ZBrush really quickly. You know, so when I got something like this and I just want to show it off and I want a nice, clean, smooth render that shows off all the forms really beautifully, this is going to be my go-to. All right, that's enough of that. That's true. That's being codified later, actually. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me, Monka. Down with red wax. Anyone who stands by them. This will be a glorious defeat. Huge banner. Exactly. Wow, we're about to break 90 too. If I was an extreme degen tonight, we could probably break 90. I don't think I'm going to stay up that late because, well, technically I still have a job, so you know how it is. That's not what wrinkles look like at all. What am I doing? What's more important for a channel, bits or subs? Um, Subs, because they grow the community. Um, they allow us to unlock more. Um, they allow us to unlock more emotes when we reach certain goals, and they also allow people who are not subbed to join the Discord, and they will allow us to uh, uh, introduce people to the idea of being a sub. And I've actually had a few people so far resub after receiving a gift sub, so that's always great. Bits, on the other hand, they go to me as basically Twitch doesn't take any of the money of the bits. So in terms of donation, bits basically return the most. Yeah, yeah. No gift is wasted. Nothing is wasted. Any support at all is absolutely huge and will continue to be huge moving into the future. Since I will be basically streaming full time in the future as a way to support my business. So yeah, I will be streaming all the time, and any support will be massive. Any support now, any support then, always appreciated. Well said, Monka. Couldn't have said it better myself. And to be fair, when you help support the channel, you're passing on the ability for me to continue to help not only you, but anyone else that comes into the channel and is looking for art support, looking for encouragement, looking for help, looking for a community where people are, driven, united by one common booba goal. Even help Monka. Exactly. When my guy Monka needs to get carried in Monster Hunter Wilds, I'm there. I'm there. As long as you promise to stay out of the way and not faint more than 2 times and lose the match for us, I got you. At 200 and actually at 215 subs, we unlock another animated emote, which will give us 5 animated emotes that need to be filled. And at 225, we unlock another static emote, and we have 3 slots that need to be filled, so that'll be 4. So yeah, there's some work to be done to fill those slots. There's a bunch of emotes in progress, a bunch of emotes coming. We just must be patient. We just must be patient. These things take time. Perfect emotes take time. But I would advise If you're interested in supporting, or you're interested in maybe gifting a few subs, and you'd like to hang out during the Mercathon, feel free to save your generosity maybe a week or so, and have a few on hand to gift during the Mercathon, because I'll have a few incentives. Because I'll have a few incentives. We're gonna have a couple options for some different playthroughs, maybe even a bonus game, a possible bonus game. Team Green throwing? Team Green throwing? Wow, they're doing terrible. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. All right, Vital. Sleep well, sleep well. Thank you for stopping in and saying, what's up, as always. All right, I didn't want to do it this way, but it has to be done.
V has come too.
Thank you, iDroid, for letting us know about the new follower. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. If you have ZBrush questions, art questions, career questions, I got you. Friendly community. Everyone's very nice. All right. I know I've talked about it before, but I'm pretty excited. Time on my job almost up. We'll be moving on to some other projects. There could be some cool projects that I get to work on stream coming up too. Maybe a little work for some good clients from the past that have already been cool with me sharing the work on on the Discord and on the Twitch. So yeah, we could end up working on some cool stuff, some full character production stuff too. From sculpt to low poly to UVs to texture. So I know some people have been asking about that for a while. Hey, that reminds me. Has anyone heard from Dandy? Yo, Dandy used to be in every stream, and I haven't heard from him in a while. I don't think I have his DM connection in Discord. Let me double check. I don't think we friends. I do not. He's probably busy with school, but I haven't heard from him in a while. And honestly, got me a little worried. You know, like if I had a student and a student didn't show up to class a couple days in a row or a couple weeks in a row, I'd definitely wonder if things were cool. If they were okay. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Vic, if you could shoot him a message. I'm secretly hoping he's just absolutely crushed with schoolwork. I know that's not not exactly the uh, the message I'm trying to convey. He's offline right now. Yeah. Yeah, he's been offline on the Discord for a while too. That's what got me thinking. Like, yeah. Well, let me know if he gets back. I'm definitely very curious. You know, I'm that guy that tends to have a good rapport with like the person that checks him out at the grocery store because I'm generally a nice person and I get along with friendly people. I think that's something most people do. Uh, and so whenever I move, like when I move to the Netherlands, I'm going to tell the people that I know around town, like, hey, I'm moving to the Netherlands, and I wanted to let you know because if I stop showing up, it's not because I died. There was a restaurant I went to for I want to say 13 years. I was a very loyal customer at this restaurant. I went there when I was in college with my friend, and then I went there with my wife, or when she was my girlfriend, we went there, and then later on when we were married, and all that stuff. And finally, when we were leaving the city, I told the owner, hey, this is our last meal. We're leaving. And she was like, oh my God, thanks for telling me. I had this one old couple that used to come in, every Saturday, and they had their table and they had their meal that they ordered, and they just stopped showing up. And I've never seen them again. And I don't know if they retired and moved somewhere or if they died. I don't know what happened. So, you know, they're not family, but you start to wonder. You see people often enough, you start to wonder if they disappear. Like, I hope they're okay. Well, maybe it's just me because I try not to be an unhinged, inhuman maniac. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Let me move these things a little bit, or not. I gotta remember to turn off Epic Pin, because it will crash my machine. That seems to have been the problem. Yeah, let's take a peek. Where the hell are my scenes? All right, let's take a look. I'm definitely liking it. I like the shapes of your fingers. They're clear, they're readable. Um, that's what you want. Seeing we're working the clothing in. For the clothing, I would recommend like one sharp crease around the shoulder to sell the shape of the shirt, and then maybe just one nice, you've got these single big folds here. You just give me like a nice crease like that, and then maybe put a nice big fold along the surface here, running like that. Nice and clean. Less is going to be more with this one. Really readable. Not too many shapes. Yeah, the shoes, yeah, I can tell they're placeholder for sure. For sure. Same thing applies to the pants though. One nice crease and then a little zigzag at the back. Kind of like that. Something like that. Nice and clean. Crease here, that crotch crease as they pull away. Simple. Maybe not even that. Try it. If it starts to feel too noisy, ditch it. I mean, the proportions feel good. I think the shape of the torso is nice too. I like the pectoral. I don't see any belly button, which is good. I think that would just take away from it. You don't want that. Is this like a 3D print kind of thing? Or are you just making this model for fun for a friend? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't have too many critiques on it. I think shape-wise, it's looking good. The only thing I would mention again, I think I mentioned this before, is the actual chainsaws. They stick below the feet, so um, there's no way there's no way the figure can stand once it's printed. You know what I mean? Unless there's like another stand here or the feet get bigger, right? Which I don't think will look good. I wouldn't make the feet bigger. I wouldn't put a stand there unless you really want to, or you know this is going on like a monitor or something where the arms won't intersect with the ground. So in that case, you might need to move the arms or just make the chainsaws shorter, which might not look as cool. That's right, that's right. We talked about that. They're gonna be sliced at the bottom. If it's for print if it's for print, the shirt is gonna need to be thicker. I know it's still placeholder, but it's going to need to be a lot thicker. Same with the tie. The tie is gonna need to be thicker. So consider these objects becoming much thicker for print. There's no way those will print as they are now. They'll snap instantly. You know, you have these really thick chainsaw, handle, teeth, tongue, shoes, fingers. The tie, though, that thing's going to snap. So definitely thicken that bad boy up. And I would say if you're going to thicken it up and you're going to thicken the shirt up, you know, they should be at least a quarter of the thickness of this chainsaw or this one, right? And if you're using ZBrush, really what you should be doing is you should know who's going to print it and what kind of printer they're going to print it on, because that'll tell you what the minimum thickness is that you can get away with. Usually a minimum thickness is like mm, 0.2 millimeters. That's pretty small too. If you have a really nice printer, zero point 0.2, sometimes it can be as high as like 0.4, which is pretty high when you think about it. A millimeter is small, but that's pretty large. There's a lot there. So yeah, thicken up the shirt, right? You have these cuffs which cover this end. That's fine, but you'll need this thickness to come out. Usually, you'll find manufacturer details. Might be in the manual, might be in the online PDF. It might even be in the sales information. You know, like the features of your printer, and it'll be like minimum thickness or smallest thickness possible. Minimum wall thickness might be another term for it. Um, it'll usually be a point, 2488 millimeter. It'll be a number like that somewhere in your documents. So yeah, find that number out. Then in ZBrush, Mario gets it. In ZBrush, do all the detail to get your scaling proper for how big you want it, and then use the scaling tools, the measurement tools, to check the thickness to make sure it'll print. That's what you want to do. And you can use the thickness operator in ZBrush to determine where your thicknesses are and where it's failing. Other than that, I think it's looking good. I think it's looking good. Um, Booba forever. Thanks, Joe. Now get out of here. Cool, man. I'm going to close whatever the hell this app is. Odanov, welcome in. Welcome in. Booba forever to you. Hello, Booba Saluter. All right, I'm going to do something with the feet real fast. Welcome in. Hope your evening or day is going well. Odanov. If you have any art questions or ZBrush questions or, game industry questions, stuff like that, let me know. Always happy to answer. Otherwise, I hope everything's going well. And yeah, feel free to just chill. Yeah, you're welcome, Vic. Oh, shit. More feedback? I got you. I got you. All right, let me peep it. You gotta let me know if you want that feedback. I don't like to just blast people live on stream unless they ask for it. Unless they want to get blasted. What are you doing? Reviewing some 3D. All right, so you provided some reference. What am I working on? Well, I was working on, I'm making a shoe shape right now, but I've been working on this lady and this other lady, but mainly this one. Just working on some jewelry designs, playing with gold shapes, repeating patterns, cloth. Just kind of warming up, experimenting, playing, that kind of stuff. But DIX has asked for some feedback on our latest piece. Let me open my pin again. So I'm just working on that, giving feedback. You know how it is. Oops. Screen's not even on. There we go. So one thing I would pay attention to, DIX, is take a look at the muscle forms here on the arm. These, pay close attention. I want you to notice, you notice how the bicep rises right here, but it kind of dips right here and right here. So take a look at the triangle that forms there, right? That raises that muscle. And then let's come back over here and take a look at this one. Now, that one's a little small. Let me get here. So I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it a little bit right here, right? But I think what we need is we need it to be more, a little more top side. Thank you, JT. Then also pay attention to where we're getting our bony landmarks. Pay attention to where the bicep ends.
Has come too.
Yo, thank you for the follow, JT. Welcome in. Are you seeing where that bicep ends? Now we're looking at these shapes that run through. So I think what you're doing is you're laying down. So I kind of see what you're doing, right? But it feels a little subdued. Like I feel like you're there. I just want to see you push these shapes a little more. Just a little more. You kind of got to go in here, right? I can see basically the obliques, which could also be just be ribs, gaunt ribs, right? But I see the obliques right here coming in. Okay. Sissimus dorsi. Okay, I can see the rib coming in under the pectoral rising. So you have your anatomy there. You're nailing some of your anatomy. But then I start to wonder when I see like that ankle seems really small. Might be too small. We don't have a good side view of the shot, so maybe it is that small. Right? But check this out. Check this out. Pay close attention, all right? Notice the really clean shape. Okay, there's a beautiful shape here, right on the rib cage. Coming all the way around. Okay, costal cartilage. Coming over here. And then that costal cartilage turns into rib, 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 rib. Goes down. Then you can see that oblique that I pointed out. Boom, right there. So really beautiful definition there, especially with this lighting. You have good lighting on this to show everything you need to see. So we come back over here. Let's grab a hold of this one. Okay. So here's what I'm seeing. So what you have here is the serratus anterior, right? The serratus anterior is a series of muscles, like a hand, like a 5-fingered hand that comes around from the back, and it helps pull on the scapula, and it also interweaves with the obliques. So that's what these other muscles are. The ones on this side, your obliques. The ones on this side, serratus. Kick ass, right? But one thing that's really selling the gaunt features is those ribs and that coastal cartilage coming down like this. Right? We need that. We need those shapes to sell the physique. Because that's going to be big. Okay? And then another thing is don't be shy. Don't be shy about kind of sharpening up some of these insert points, especially when someone is gaunt or lacking body fat. The muscle structure and the insertions are going to be a lot more visible. You can get away with a lot more. So just be careful, right? And we can see abdominal, stomach coming down like that. Pay attention. Look real close right here. Look at iliac crest. Okay, you can see the bone right here. Then, right on top of it, you can see very subtle curve, beautiful oblique stretching up like that, giving volume to that form. Right? Even check this out. This is actually really just a really nice touch. The sculptor created the pectoral crease. Nice little solid mark right here. Completely flat. Right? So there's a little bit of muscle definition here. Because he still has muscles. He's very gaunt. Okay. Nice little sculptor's mark. Really clean. And then it's just sternum. Just flat across the top. Almost like it's carved out of wood. Right? And then take a look at this. This is gorgeous. This almost perfectly straight. Tiny break right there. Almost perfectly straight, but just enough curvature to let us know that there's still anatomical form under there, followed by another beautiful straight line. Right? So if you think about it from a sculpting standpoint, there's still a touch of the masculine frame. Right? There's still a touch of that's those strong, straight masculine lines. But then we can kind of reinforce, check out this bicep. And then clearly from the front, we can see the tricep. So this, we're peeping that tricep from the front, very visible. Same thing here. If I divide this right down that way, tricep. Visible from the front. And then take a look at this shadow. This tells us everything we need to know about the planes and the forms here. Love good light and shadow. So great reference to be working from. So we come in here. Okay, I'm going to blast that. And then we're looking at this. So this, in my opinion right now, is looking a little soft to me. Let me find one more view real quick. This one. So a little too round. Now maybe you're kind of optimizing, stylizing a little in your own. But when I look at reference, I tend to lean into the reference because that's specifically what I'm trained to do. So I'm just trying to point out all these details so that you're aware of what you're looking at and not just kind of sculpting what you see. And by that, I mean, you see an arm, you sculpt an arm, you shouldn't see an arm. You should see the muscle, you should see the deltoid, you should see the tricep, you should see the insertion points, the overcuts, the undercuts. And so one thing that helps is, again, going back to this, really pay attention. Look at where these shadows fall, right? If you look really close, you can even see a line right here. It kind of comes down. Very subtle mark for the nipple. Very easy, very simple. And those are landmarks too. So you can use those for landmarks for all of your proportions. So I would double check some of your planes. So if I go here, check out these forms in 3D moving through space, right? You can draw them into perspective. At this point, I can see where his hand is, right? As I follow it back through space. I think you need to push those shapes a little more. You'll get more out of it, especially for this, which does have some style in it. You can see how the hair is kind of melded with the body. It's kind of extracted from there. You can see the lower lip, the shape of it really clearly. Cupid's bow of the mouth, all very clear, right? Nasal folds, lacrimal gland, convex to concave, right? Concave over here, convex on the outside. Another great reference. I say this all the time. Widest part of the human face, the cheekbone, aka the zygomatic arch. So you can already tell where you need to make your face the widest. Changes from person to person, but it's a safe bet. It's going to be that. So if you're trying to match the style, right? The bottom lip might need to be a little longer, little things like that. These are just little details. Obviously, your own personal style is going to take you where you take it. I think in terms of the just feedback for, the cross itself, I don't have too much to say. I think it's a pretty standard structure shape. It's kind of got that fleur-de-lis shape at the end, couple curly swirls, kind of branching the body. Same at the bottom. I will say, let me do a quick measurement. Let me do it again. Yeah, okay. The only thing I would say in terms of proportions, I think your proportions are not bad as they are. I will say though, I think it's possible. So I'd like you to double check this too. The legs themselves might be too long. I think they might be a little too long. So double check those just against your reference. Do some scale measurements, maybe take a picture from the same angle and then load your image right next to it and just flick your eyes back and forth really quickly and see if those proportions are lining up. Because when I look at it, I think the legs are just a little too long. Vic, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Thanks for trying to call out Kofi. I know uh, she really shit the bed tonight. Don't worry. I'll have that sorted soon enough. So that would be my suggestion is just double check those proportions because think I think in terms of the arms, I want to say the arms proportions, they're probably about right. I think you could pull the bicep down into the forearm just a smidge more, especially because the arm is stretched and straight. So it's being flexed, even if it's against its will. But yeah, other than that, the last thing I would point out, I keep saying the last thing I point out, but I just want to make sure you get good feedback, is I would double check, take a look at this basically. Notice how smooth the lower stomach is, right? And then we have the abs, and the abs kind of make this shape, right? Kind of curve up like that. Then we have the belly button, right? And then we have this shadow that kind of comes down. So we know that this is descending, it's flat, it's gaunt, but we don't have the crease down the middle. Maybe it's there, but in the light here, it's not. So when I come back over and I take a look here, I'm seeing this crease again. And I would say do your best to soften this out. You can leave it, but make it extremely gentle because this crease is often a sign of muscle mass and strength. Now we have the abs there. The abs don't necessarily go away. They do become more visible, but I think you can help sell the gauntness again, which is what we're trying to do, right? Getting these shapes in, belly button, and then this should just kind of be a shadow, a shape, a plane that kind of descends under his cloth, the modesty cloth. I think that will help the abs read less like abs, right? So that's what I'm trying to say with the ribs as well. The coastal cartilage and the ribs coming around. If you can get the visible ribs in, it'll make him seem more gaunt. It'll make the stomach seem less kind of strong, if you will, and more part of the intended physique. So yeah, hopefully that's helpful. That's just kind of what I'm getting looking back and forth on this. Um, I love this. I love this mark here too, though. That's a great choice by the sculptor, right? Because what they're hinting at is the connection point between the ribs and the sternum. You can also see a little mark right here. So they're kind of hinting at the ribs here, which is um, without being too graphic, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because you could easily turn this into just like nothing but skin and bones and skeletal structure, and it's like that's too much, right? That's too much. So just having these really subtle lines, you know, kind of the mark of restraint. I love that. I love that. So you have it starting, right? Give us that little mark there and then maybe just a little mark there to kind of help sell that. Okay. And then, check out, man, I always, I could go forever on little things because I start to notice all these things, but check out these angles. Check out these gorgeous angles. I love anatomy. Check out those angles, how they get just a little wider, right? There's that trapezius again. Sorry, latissimus dorsi. You can see from the front. Really helps add to the muscle mass. Now, it's not making him look It's not making him look strong, right? It makes him look stringy because there's so much of a cavity in here. We go back over here. So, you can pull this out a little more, and then you can also pull this out, fill that in just a little bit, give it that structure. And I think what that's going to do, I think it'll help with kind of how, take a look at the proportions here. You see how wide his head is compared to his torso? His head feels a little big, and I think it's because the torso and the rib section just needs to be a smidge wider. Because again, remember, if you pull your arms back, right, you push your scapulas in towards your spine, but you're spreading your chest. You're pulling your chest wide like a bird. So try not to over compress, and you'll get a lot more out of it. Cool. That's my final tidbit. That's my final tidbit. Hopefully that's helpful. Hey, Mr. Dragon, you are very welcome. If you need help for other things like that, you know where to find me. Have a good night, though. All right, give me 1 second. It's roasting in here. I'm gonna turn the air on, and we'll be back, and we'll keep working on our lady here. Give me 1 second. I left my phone in the other room, had to go get that, and then had to turn the air conditioning on by hand. But we're cooling down. All right, I was gonna bang out some kind of weird shoe garbage. Let's see. How would I do that? I would start with Dynamesh. Oh, they got Dynamesh together? That can't be good for the table. I'm gonna mirror and weld. And then lead hidden, close holes, separate. Delete hidden. All right, so I'm going to do something like that. My goal is going to be to break this up into polygroups that represent kind of the shape of the shoe I'm going for. Willer, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? We are building some kind of shoe thing at the moment. So I'm going to do this. Actually, I want to leave the portion of the top of the foot for now. And then now keep groups, and then we'll retopologize. Not with symmetry turned on, though. That's bad. So now I can use my polygroups to control my edge loops. We're going to turn on topology curves. If that helps. A little bit. Okay, and now, because they're separate polygroups, we can turn on masking for polygroups. And we can turn on backface. Hide that one. Turn on double. Too high on this side. That's okay, though. Cool. It's not perfect, but delete hidden. We can get it perfect, quote unquote. So what we want to do, again, I love slice curve. We can attempt to create kind of the bottom of the shoe as a separate portion like this. Even do it as a toe, kind of like that. Just change the color of this one. That was confusing. Almost, almost. Didn't get those shapes, so that's going to cause issues. You want to clean polygroup. Try that again. All right, Luigi trying to make the comeback. Yoshi absolutely throwing the game. What is he doing? That's better, but let's do a little cleanup. Hmm. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Okay. Okay. Turn smooth groups down. See what that does for us. Okay, so now that off. So we can extend. Maybe extend again. No, just like that. Okay. Center. Squeeze it down into a heel. Doesn't have to be perfect out of the gate, but the other option would be just removing these,
V has come too.
right? Like this. And then adding the heels separately. Which I think is probably the course of action I would take. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. You have art questions, ZBrush questions, just let me know. Otherwise, kick back and lurk. It's like a little over 2 weeks. Not even. It's 14 days from now. Roughly. I'm not starting midnight on Friday. We're going to start sometime on Friday, June 12th, here in Pacific Standard Time. And we'll just be hanging out, having a good time, taking a little break from work, celebrating the end of my latest contract. And we'll hang out and play a little Metal Gear. Talk about game development back in the 90s. Some of the restrictions of the consoles and the systems. What goes into creating characters, gameplay, mechanics, programming, all that cool stuff. Very informative for game devs and character artists. Delete hidden, close hole. Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be the little break that I needed. I'm ready for it. If I delete hidden. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited though. I haven't taken time away from making art in a while. So who knows? Maybe I'll get excited enough to finally work on that Metal Gear kind of fan piece I've been wanting to do for a while. Yeah, what's up, Booba Forever? Pair Force One. What's up, brother? How are you doing? A little shout out for the homies. If you don't know Pair Force One, you do now. And you should. Pair Force knows what's up, dude. I heard you got nuked. Is that true? Am I thinking of someone else? I know Gaz got nuked recently. But looks like you're back. Ready to fly the colors. Yeah. Yeah, they can't keep you down though. They can't keep a good artist down. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. All right, delete that. Get that garbage out of here. Lady D Titty 2 OP. You know what? It's for the sake of the art, right? It's a bit of a minefield out here on these Twitch streets, but someone's got to do it. You know, might as well be us. In here, we call it the 3 days. Call it the 3 days up in here. Some people get nuked for much longer, but it'll get you 3 days if you're not playing by the rules. So I'm always skirting the edge. I'm always edging my next ban. Hmm. Yeah, I got one within like the first 2 months that I came back. I was like, yo, I'm back. And then within 2 months, I had a big, juicy ass on screen. And it was poly painted and everything. And yeah, they were not having that. That rocks. Yeah, dude. It was fucking rad. But yeah, They didn't agree, so those those cowards, those dweebs, Twitch dweebs couldn't handle it. All right, let's see if I can do this. I'm trying to make the bottom gold and the top black-ish, like this. Doesn't help to have this disgusting polypaint color on. And then we'll just color those faces and mirror it. Whatever, dude. What if I inverted it? I think that would look better. That's what I'm saying, dude. Here's my new model. This is the rule I live by. I pretty much just model entirely in gray clay, and no one's tried to take me down yet. But earlier we put some skin tones on our ladies. How are we using skin tone 4? That was kind of cringe. Be a bit too much. Yeah, we put some skin tones on. We were talking about dropping some colors to make a really quick fleshy skin tone. And I was like, man, this is going to get me banned. So we had to turn that shit off right fast. So yeah, I've been rocking this a lot. It's kind of close to the canvas color. No flesh tones, so I personally believe it's less detectable. When I came back, I was doing this too, like metal. But now we're back to grayscales. And yeah, I've been sculpting her. Just kind of sketching around. This is more of an experiment in like shapes and jewelry, but the hell's her booba curtains? Yeah, I've been blasting this for a couple weeks. Probably not that long. Probably like a week and a half. And yeah, they haven't crawled down my throat yet, so I'll take it. I'm playing it safe, but not too safe, you know? Not too safe. I'm still going to do what I want. Oops. Shrink. Fill. Yeah, buddy, what's mine is yours, dude. Rock it. I'll never let Twitch tell me what I can and can't. Wrong one. What I can and can't sculpt. They can try. But my current job ends. I've been mentioning this so much, but my current job ends very soon, actually. Very soon. You know what? I'm going to leave the hole in the bottom. I don't care. This Friday. And I'm ready to be a complete degen and spend 18 hours a day sculpting. Yo, let's see who wins this gamba real fast. It's not going to be Yoshi. I feel like this is a disgusting red wax win. I'm very disappointed. Very disappointed. I'll put red wax at 80. I know. I feel the same way. Literally, you guys are posting the live feed of Merc real time. Merc cry. DK is too much of a power player. He's too much of a power player. You hate to see it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Grey Clay fans. This was not the game. Thank you, sir. And same to you. And same to you. I've occasionally been big lurking in the background of your streams every now and then. So one of these days I'll say hi. But usually I'm working my day job. So I can't be as responsive. So I just don't say anything. I just lurk. But that's all about to change on Friday. So I'll be in everyone's chat bugging the shit out of you. There you go. Enjoy your blood coins. All right, should we go again? Gamba? Absolutely, Monka. When are you going to stream? That's the real question. What is this disgusting triangle doing here? Unacceptable. Friday. What time on Friday? Friday evening? Because I don't stream on Fridays most of the time. Probably not this Friday either, because it's going to be my final day, and I'm probably going to celebrate by, I don't know, roasting a chicken or some culinary thing. I'm going to do something fun. I'm going to make lemon posay with candied strawberries for dessert. I'm going all in, okay? I'm going all in. The hell are these shoes? You know, we could make these look like stockings pretty easily, actually. Watch this. Okay, we capture this color. Turn our RGB down. Say 50%. Fill. Not that much. 30. Fill. A little less. 20. That's better. Do the same to the legs and the feet. Now we grab our poly paint. Turn this way down. Throw some shapes in here. Yeah, I'm about to make mashed potatoes, broccoli, roast chicken with herbed butter, lemon posay, which is basically cream, evaporated cream that turns into like a gelatin with a ton of lemon and vanilla in it and sugar. Delicious. Candied vanilla and lemon strawberries. Amazing. Maybe whipped cream? I don't know. I love cooking. I love cooking. Eating is fantastic. Yeah, the shoes don't make sense, but we can make them make sense. Watch this. Watch this. Power is in my hands. Um, Not quite, actually. Damn it. What am I drawing on? Delete lower. All right, if you want to gamble your coins, now's your chance to gamble your coins. There doesn't seem to be any red waxers in chat that want to gamble on red wax, the worst material. It's ZBrush. There's 8K on gray clay. That's a lot of money. All you have to do is put in a couple coins for red wax and you could come out a hero. Although you'll always be a villain in my eyes if you use red wax unironically. It's a disgusting material. All right, that wasn't supposed to happen. Symmetry? What is happening? Oh, it's bridging it. Why, though? That's the real question. Hmm. What the fuck is going on? This isn't the bridge tool, though. Is this how the topology brush works? Bro, I've been using this brush for 15 years or something like that. Not that long, but what the fuck? What is this? Oh, now it fucking works. Okay. Hmm. Really? Really? If I delete that, it bridges that? Isn't that just the bridge brush, though? Oh, this is so weird. Okay, well, I'll experiment on my own time. But unmasked. Dinosaur brush? Bruh. That's a high quality brush right there. I love me my typology brush. What would you use in place of that, though? Just Z modeler extrude everything? Seems like a lot of work. All right, well, we're still going to run a gamba, whether people vote or not. No idea. Z modeler's amazing. Blender bridge. That's fair. I think I'm too old and crusty. Although I am going to start to learn Blender soon, mainly for modeling and UVs. I'm not sure if I want to pay for Maya. Basically what I'm saying. Uh, Blender seems like a good tool. Although I know I've used Maya for like almost 20 years now, maybe longer actually. So I'm a little hesitant to give it up. Absolutely. Absolutely. If throwing stuff into Blender is good, works for you, then I support it. I think Blender's a fine program. I've just been I was trained on Maya so long ago that at this point it's Maya or Z Modeler. Do I want to do a super? We'll do a 35. All right, let's bridge some edges. But yeah, I haven't used the bridge tool in a really long time, mainly because um, my experience with it in the past was really lackluster. It was very crashy. Maybe it was just the Maya one, probably, but still. All right, calm down, Toad. All right, don't forget gamblers to put your coins down. There's 8K on gray clay and 0 on red wax. Wow, DK with a 1. That's upsetting. All right, Luigi and Yoshi versus DK Mario. Again, same teams. So rematch of the century. And we'll see who can pull out all the stops this time. Yo, Toad's freaking out. All right, let's set up the CPU so I don't actually have to play. And let the gamba begin. All right, 18 minutes for someone to gamble on red wax, if that's your... I mean, all you have to do is put 10 coins down on red wax and you could win 8,000. I mean, you won't find better odds. Hmm. Good news, though, red waxers. If no one votes, then you don't have anything to worry about. Okay. Erase those. All right. This, that. There we go. Whatever. Good enough. All right. Dynamic. Thickness. And that's kind of fun. Not perfect or practical, but yeah, who cares? Practicality is not the point. It's about time we inset these. What's up, Manu? Welcome in, welcome in. Saw you the other night throw down a stealth resub, no comment, and then just chill. So welcome in. Thanks for the resub, by the way. Just want to make sure you heard me say it. All right, this middle part is way too dug in. Taking a break? Sounds like a healthy idea, not gonna lie. I took a day off at one point. It was insanely refreshing. Although I tend to stay up just as late on my day off, working on everything else I need to work on. So I don't really have days off. Not in the same way I used to. What inspired you to take a break from streaming? Gotcha. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I fully understand. You got to make time for priorities. That's life. That's life in a nutshell. You'll find time, then it'll leave you. You won't have time anymore. You'll find it again. You just got to be open to the flow. That's the secret. At least for me, that's what I've found. Nice. Yeah, excellent. We did a little Unreal a little while ago. I was importing some really old um, extracted assets from a really old PlayStation 1 video game that I was reverse engineering for a while. Lots of fun. Very nerdy. That looks pretty good, actually. Or, what the fuck happened there? All right, we'll fix it. Oh, God, I hope I have symmetry on. Otherwise, I'll just have to mirrored weld. It's not a big deal, actually, now that I think about it. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, my wife's parents were a real handful, and, for better or for worse, we don't talk to them anymore. But, I'm in a position where I'm older, so a lot of my stuff in my life specifically is pretty well locked into stone. Like, I know a lot of what my time is spent towards. My wife and I have been married for 15 years. We've known each other for almost 20. So, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, kind of the same. Probably not that probably not that extreme though. But yeah, I mean, you know, if it works between you and her, it's worth it. It'll be worth it. Small price to pay. Right, nice. I think that looks good. I think that's looking good. Oh, BPR render. It's got that squoosh. I like it. I like it. Ah, shit, I forgot to load the chat. It unloaded for what is it, YouTube? Jesus, I hope no one's been watching on YouTube. Fuck. I'm not ignoring you on purpose. Although you probably feel that way. Right, sorry, YouTube watchers. Normally, I have the chat popped out, but YouTube forces me to change the link every time I start a new stream. Anyone got a free version of Photoshop? Yeah, photopia.com. It's like literally a clone in your browser, and it's free. You can do pretty much everything you can in Photoshop. All right, YouTubers, if you're there and you have things to say, I can see them now. Whoa, a red wax benefactor put down a lot of coins. That's what you get, Mario. All right, so here's the thing. We can do the same thing up here. All right, I should probably get rid of the color. Although it does look good. Damn. Almost. Quite. Big yawn. Sorry. Big yawn. I'm a little sleepy. Monko, you're being hella German right now. I gotta translate that. Too sleepy to even try and pretend to know what that says. Uh, you know what's funny? I translated it into Dutch on accident, and I can read it. That's hilarious. I love you too, bud. That's what it translates to into Dutch. So, DIX. Um, if you want to move a polygroup with a brush independently, you have to open your brush palette. Let me close some of these. You have to open your brush palette, and then you have to go here to auto masking in your brush palette with your move brush selected. The very first one at the top is called Mask by Polygroups, and it's a 0 to 100. So you can throttle it. It doesn't have to be at the max, but I usually put it at 0 or 100. And then once you have it selected, whatever polygroup you click on will be the one that moves. So if I have it turned on and I grab it, it's just moving that polygroup. Now it's just moving that one. And if I turn that masking all the way down, moves everything. Auto masking. Great feature. There you go. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. All right, give me a second. All right, there we go. Sorry. To fix something up in the background. Now that the stockings are slightly different color, can make these ties dark again. I think it'll look cool. Fill, fill, fill. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool, actually. Pretty cool. Could, in theory, copy. Do the same thing with the arms. Maybe that's the secret. Up here. A little masking. Got item. The fuck? Material. Color. Fill. Right. She has the actual skin tone. Forgot about that. No problem. Duplicate. No problem. Easy fix. Easy fix. Actually, let's turn that back on. What happens if I... Wrong one. What happens if I run it on the renderer? Wow, that renderer fucking eats color. Wow, I didn't realize that. Shit. What is absolutely chewing the color up? Oh, I don't even know. Nothing, apparently. That filter just eats this color alive. Wow. What the hell? What the hell? The shadow thing's fine. That's not doing it. Yeah, hold on a second. Let me look at this for a minute. This shouldn't suffocate 100% of the color like it's doing. We're running a sharpen, a blur, Orton, texture, drop shadow. That's it. That's all we're doing. Let me look at What if I change the skin tone to skin shade? Gone. Wow. It returns no color at all, except for the gold. I might have to just figure this one out offline. That's weird. That's really weird. I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer for that one. That skin material looks good. It shouldn't be. Yeah, I actually like the contrast, but the renderer is chewing up the color alive and returning this color. It's so weird. It's very weird. That's normal. Oh, well, I have a different material. It's got to be the material. It must be something in the material that's returning this weird. Now it's bright. That's super strange. It's returning the color that I have selected. Hold on, hold on. Look at how it's supplying all that color. There's no reason it should be doing that. Yo, Vic's not here to defend himself. All right, what are you cooking up? What are you cooking up? I'm gonna turn all these off. See if it's a material thing. It could very well be a material thing. Turn all these back on. Dude, what is happening, bro, right now? What is happening? Yeah, he's gonna make you a Brazilian pizza for your efforts. So buckle up.
V has come too.
What's up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. If you have any questions about 3D modeling, anatomy, what ifs, feel free to ask. Otherwise, I'm gonna poke around here and try and figure out what the hell is going on. Why when I do a BPR render, she turns green? The hell's that all about? Just poly paint already applied. None of this should be happening. Is that on? Poly paint? What is going on? I'm tripping balls right now. I don't even know. I don't even know. Okay. Fuck it. Screw it. JPEG is lossy, so you will lose quality with a JPEG. PNG is much higher quality. It'll hold the quality. If you're working in games, you save your texture files as TGAs or Targa files because they have zero lossless quality, but PNGs are fine for regular images. Okay. Okay, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. We'll come back to this. All right, masking. Delete lower, delete higher. Edge loop. Select. Hidden. Jazz, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for your community gift sub. Still very appreciative of your support. And I hope you have a good lunch, and I'll see you next time. You know where to find me. You a homie? Let me smooth this edge. I'm going to retopologize this. We do a little smooth. Edge crispin. A Discord blast. I'm headed over just now. Jesus, dude. This is insane looking, dude. The notorious troll. This is amazing. Creating new accounts faster than they can be banned. The stream's energy waned under the onslaught of toxicity. Oh my god, this is amazing. Known as Sir Vic Laz. We dub thee Daddy. What the fuck, dude? Dude, I love it. I love it. A tale that inspired countless others to stand up against negativity and protect the bonds they had forged all while sharing their love for sculpting and the playful charm of Booba. They did nail Booba on the head, though. With a playful wink, Booba, the affectionate term for their lighthearted appreciation of certain artistic forms. I nailed it. Couldn't have said it better myself. I probably could have, but I just didn't. But that's not the point. Definitely playing with fire with that poly paint. Yeah, I feel like Vic will really enjoy that. That's got some big Vic energy right there. He being a lover of stories himself, I think he can get a good kick out of it, if nothing else. If nothing else. Oh, Photopia? Yeah, Photopia's really cool. Yeah, I think if you're doing fun, kind of quick, simple things, great place, great easy place to go and just do some Photoshop work without having to give Adobe any money because they don't deserve it. It's very similar, right? Like you get in there and everything just kind of feels like Photoshop. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's a cool website. Right, turn that off. All right, sounds good. Didn't Adobe update their terms? Yeah, Adobe. I am in no way going to defend Adobe, but technically, their update said that they do not scrape for AI, but they do use your work for the processing of their own AI filters that they use in Adobe Photoshop, which is, I don't know, I don't trust them. But yes, technically they are allowed to take your work and do whatever they want with it. That's why other services have begun to say stuff like they upload your like for retopology, certain apps like I think Autodesk came out and said like, oh, um you can upload your mesh, your high poly mesh to the cloud and it will do retopology in the cloud. and then it'll give you back your retopologized mesh. Well, we all know what that translates to. You upload your mesh and give them the rights to then send it through machine learning and steal your information and your art for their own AI garbage. So yeah, not a big fan. Wow, shit. Forgot to I just never turn on symmetry, I guess. Mirror. Yo, why the hell is free subdivisions turned on? Yo, DS Arts, welcome in. Yeah, Clip Studio. Yeah, Clip Studio is awesome. One of my best friends, a fantastic artist and draftsman, uses Clip Studio. And I used to use Clip Studio back in the day. I stand by Clip Studio being a great program with a good licensing. They're not trying to rip you off. So anytime that situation arises, I'm a fan of it. I'm a fan of people letting you own your software. Okay, I got an idea. I'm gonna merge visible. Looking into Blender for modeling, would use Maya for work, and it's not an easy change. I've been using Maya for like 20 years or more. I've been using Maya since it was like Maya 6 or Maya 5, and it was owned by Aliasware. And I'm about to leave my job, and so I won't have a company paying for Maya anymore. And I don't think I'm willing to give them, $300 a month or $300 a year to use their service, to use Maya. So I too will probably be learning Blender. I already know some Blender, but it's time I learn the rest. All right, I'm gonna add this. I mesh it super low. Uh, well, Monk, a Blender is my. Sorry, I'm tired. ZBrush is more for sculpting, which is what I'm doing now. But if I wanted to take what I'm working on and I wanted to put it into a game engine, I would need to low res it, right? I need to make a much cheaper version of this model that can run on a graphics card and be deformed by bones for animation, things like that. So I need some sort of in between application. Now, you can do it in ZBrush for sure, but it is definitely a bigger challenge, not something I've done in the past. So usually you take the high poly, like what I'm working on now, and you bring it into Maya, and then you retopologize it or low poly, right? And then you UV and you texture it, rig it, and then put it into a game. But since Maya I have to pay for and Blender I don't, well then obviously it makes sense, right? I don't want to I don't want to have more overhead costs, so I might as well just learn Blender. But um, but I've used Maya for you know all like geez, probably more than half of my life now. I've been like I'm not quite 40. I'm 37, but I've been using Maya for 20 years or more. So when you think about it that way, I've been using Maya for more than half of my lifetime. It's a little difficult to it's a little difficult to just step away. Same for you. You're using a company license. Contract might be up soon, and you ain't paying for Maya. I'm in the same boat. My my company contract ends on Friday, like less than 48 hours from now. So yeah, I get it. And I'm looking into it, and I'm like 300 something dollars. I think it's like 320 or 350 for a year to use Maya. And I don't know. I just it's another cost to run my business. I've been on the fence about Blender for a while, but I have a lot of friends who know Blender, and they keep telling me like, if you learn Blender, just ask me questions and I got you. And it's like, well, I have all these great like resources for people who know Blender, and I can regularly bug them, like, which is the big thing for me when it comes to learning programs. When you're learning a new program, you end up just being like, I just how the fuck do I combine these assets or uncombine them, or how do I split, or what is it, detach these components from each other? I have an edge, I want to select it and I want to detach it and have it be two separate edges that I can move around, that kind of stuff. And the tools are going to be named different in Blender, and that's the thing that gets me every time. Is like I know how to do everything, I just don't know what the name of the tool is, or I don't know what the hotkey is, and that stuff drives me nuts. Like that stuff puts me in almost a rage. This might depend from place to place, but if you're hired to sculpt a model in ZBrush, will you also be the one responsible for converting it in Blender, etc., to make it ready? It depends. It definitely depends, Monka. There are a lot of big studios where the character sculptor is not the same as the person who low polys and UVs and textures it. Those four different things in some studios may be four different people, right? The person who UVs it might not be the person who low polyed it. Usually, the person who low polys it also does the UVs, but not always. So it depends. But the majority of my jobs in the past, even on like Spyro and stuff like that, I did I did all the character sculpting, the low poly, the UVs, and the textures for all those characters. So any combination of it is possible to find. It really just depends on, the pipeline for whatever studio you're talking to. 3D coat, mainly for retopo, UVs, and surfacing. Not sure about it yet. I used 3D coat for a while. I actually think I still have an old license that I just don't use anymore. But I used to use it for um, same thing, retopo, UVs, stuff like that. But I spent a long time looking for like the master suite of programs, like one specifically really good program for everything. And eventually it just got to the point where I became so efficient with low poly and unwrapping in Maya. Like I can unwrap in low poly in Maya so fast now because I just know how every tool behaves by heart. I don't even have to think about it. I can watch videos while I'm doing it. I could almost read a book while I was doing it. Like that's how instinctual it is. Um, and I tried things like Topo Gun, 3D Coat, things like that. Maybe it'll work great for you, right? I'm not saying don't look into it. It could be the one, right? Everyone's workflow is different. So you gotta go where where your hands take you, where they feel the most comfortable. But for me, my entire pipeline has been ZBrush, Maya, and then usually Marmoset, and then Substance Painter. But I don't use Substance Painter anymore either. I'm not into that garbage. I just don't want to support Adobe, so I use the painting tools in Marmoset. And actually, the texture creation tools in Marmoset have come a long way. And yeah, they're dope. All right, this is the wrong material. Fill that with flat material. Remember F6 for flat material. That's your fun ZBrush shortcut. It's one of my favorite. It's just my favorite shortcut. F6, flat material. I don't know why no one knows about it, but now you do. Oh, shiny red. These just do not look the way I hoped. I need to work on those materials some more. They're too crunchy. Oops. Wrong way. Really want to do like I want to do like a medieval woman at some point. Maybe a princess. Probably a princess. Let's be real. It's me. Let's be real. Sexy princess, let's be real. Okay? With booba, come on. We're not fooling anybody. But with a wimple. With a wimple. All right, delete hidden. Z remesh. That's really high. Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad. All right. Dynamic. Thickness. Make it look all fluffy. Chin. You know how to do a toon shader in Marmoset 4. I know 3 had one, but 4 doesn't seem to. Um, do you have an example of the kind of toon shader you're trying to do? Are you talking about like a cell shade? Where you like, are you talking about something like this? And just to know this is going to look bad. Are you talking about something like this? Where it's got these like big, flat, creamy highlights. Which, yo, what the fuck? Why does it look so good right now? What the hell? Maybe this material is working. That one's not. That one's not bad. That one's bad. That one's bad too. Um, you could make one. You could really easily make one. Um, Marmoset custom shader. Writing custom shaders for Toolbag. You can make one using the details here. So basically, it's a fragment shader, which means for every pixel on the screen that's rendered, the shader does something using the provided information. So mostly flat with a facing ratio based outline. Okay. Yes, you could. Um, basically, I don't know how much you know about fragment shaders, but you could, you can get the normal, you can get the facing direction of the camera, I believe. Um, the unit vector from the position of the camera, which is the vertex I. Then you can get the normal of the surface, and then you can run it through the vec3 Fresnel function, and that's basically a dot product, right? And you can just power the shit out of that with a literal math power function, and basically the Fresnel will give you black and white, right? It'll give you an area of transparency and an area of visibility, and then you would just remap those colors. You would say, um, anything that's black is the original color of whatever your mesh is or your model, or that's where you would pipe in the pixel shader for your your flat colored material, and then the area that's white is where you would pipe in the black outline color or the red outline color or whatever color you want to do. You'd have to write it on your own though. I mean, I could try and goof around on it too. It doesn't seem too difficult to do off the top of my head. What's up, Cerulean? Over on the YouTube side. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this material is super shiny, dude. I need one that doesn't feel like it's radioactive. Yeah, you're looking for this, right? Am I correct? You want something kind of obviously not this fucking aggressive, right? But imagine that the colors are inverted, right? And you're trying to get that kind of outline, that kind of cartoony, comic-y outline applied to your character. Um that's basically what I'm recommending you do is you need to get these colors and then sample them and write different values depending on the color. That's the best way to do it. Honestly, if you're even remotely interested in whatever the hell I'm talking about, look up a few tutorials. There's actually on that page, there's a tutorial at the very top that kind of talks about how to get into material, HLSL and GLSL programming. It's if you know anything about programming, I don't know where you are in that field of art. Um, but it's worth it, honestly, because you can do these kinds of things pretty easily. The other option might be um, if you, I mean, you could probably render something in ZBrush using the ZBrush filters. Wow, that one's terrible. You might be able to find something in here that does what you want. Maybe you want a turnaround or something like that. So this is not the solution. But some of the ZBrush filters could maybe be looking for. Wow, sorry for the flashbang there. That's pretty fucking bright, but kind of the blueprint one also does a good job of looking terrible. Right, I lied. Yeah, this one is quote unquote comic style. Yeah, I kind of like that. That's kind of cool, actually. Unexpected, but cool. Wonder what our girl looks like. She's a little harder to read. More silhouette than anything else. I'm a big fan of like flat colors. This one doesn't look very comic-y. It does look nice. It's kind of a smooth render. Yo, does this render color properly? It does. Why? Why does this one work and mine doesn't? What the fuck, bro? Why? If I load my render path. Oh, I'm not rendering the right material. That's why. Bruh, what the fuck? It works now? You gotta be kidding me. I know why. It's because I had overlapping. It's because I had overlapping meshes. Wow, this is an insane. This is looking insane. This looks like a mess. Just put this back together. Okay. It would be for animation, so I'll take a stab at learning the HLSL. Downside to being a sugar daddy. Feels so sticky. um, hold on. Let me. So let's take a look. 75% humidity. Now we're talking. So this is a test material I wrote. You can see that the color of the mesh, it changes based on the direction of the camera. And this is because it's outputting the angle of the camera in information. So this is an old matte cap shader I was trying to write. It does not work. However, give me one second. Let me reload that. Let me see. Let me see. Um, vertex normal dotted against vertex I. There we go. So now we have a dot product being applied to her. Thank you, DS Arts. This is a little miniature I worked on. She's the second prototype in a little production series I had going. I actually have the prototype right next to me on my shelf. So she needs another round of revisions before we print. And probably going to pop her arms off so that they don't stick to her legs. But yeah, she's a cute little mini. So if we dot this shape, you don't even need to Fresnel it. And then you do, what is a dot product return? It's a 0 to 1. So you just do float. Um, dot rim equals dot, and then you do, I think it's, what the fuck is the power command in HLSL? HLSL power. POW. Yeah, that makes sense. POW dot rim power of 13. $120. It's kind of working. What if I invert it? It's very powerful now. Good grief. Now it's just 0. It's too powerful. Uh, times -1. So you invert stuff. It work. Okay, there we go. So now, watch. Turn this garbage off. Oh, you're sorry, you're right. Shit. No, I'm not typing in. Well, I'm typing stuff, but it's doing this. It's gonna roll back. I have the auto switcher on. It's a powerful fucking rim. Why? We start over. Oh, probably because I'm replacing the albedo color. Blah blah blah. Custom. Yeah, sorry, let me turn this off. I have advanced scene switcher. It lets me switch scenes really easily. Stop it. We'll turn that back on in a minute. What is it? That's the wrong one. Display all. There we go. All right, so all right, let's see if we can get some kind of value. So we're just gonna power this by 10 and see what happens. Perfect. Okay, that's what we wanted. So now we're just gonna self-contain. Well, that is self-contained. So we'll just times one, right? Because we all know that inverts it or makes it solid unusable. Why would that do that again? Power by one. Interesting. So that actually turned it off. So what if we power by 100? Interesting. Um, let me open. Let me open this. Create a uniform. All right, it's looking like a red wax win, or not a red wax win, like a gray clay win. All right, so far it's looking good for Yoshi. That's what we like to see. Mario, boo. We don't like to see that. I'm going to say 4,000. DK, get wrecked. You guys are still behind. I think it's a Yoshi win. I feel pretty confident. We'll say default is 100. Okay. That's the wrong one. Interesting. It works, but I can't sharpen it. Hi, Kato. Yo, Team Green with the W. Congratulations, Yoshi fans. All right, let's not invert it. I think it's emissive. Going to be a custom emissive. If you have emissive running. I want to say that's it. Refresh. Give me a second. There's my custom shader stuff. Yo, Uncle Monka? Congratulations. That's big news. That's big news. Very cool. You know, technically I'm an uncle, but unfortunately my brother who has two children refuses to talk to the family. So unfortunately, I've never seen my. I think it's two nieces. I've never been able to see them or spoil them. So kind of a shame. But and my brother's a bit of a weirdo. But yeah, big congrats, dude. That's gonna be fun. Why this no work? All right, give me a second. I'm investigating. Oh, Fresnel strength is the passed in value from the actual shader. Okay. Putting it into your family tree, dang, that's a hell of a way to put it. Yoshi was on Gray Clay. He was Team Green rematch of the century. Congratulations, Yoshi believers. Dang, Tuesday. That's right around the corner. Dang, man. A new life form. A lot of responsibility. I broke it. Hold on. Let me bring her back. Let me try something. No worries, bud. Yeah, I thought it would be fun to see if I could bang around in it, but yeah, obviously, I got to figure out how to invert the. For some reason, the dot product won't invert. I think it has to do with being part of the albedo, so it might just be an issue on my end. But yeah, yeah, take a look. It's worth it. It really is. I mean, gray clay is fast approaching 90, soon to be the first to reach 100. There could be a tremendous upset. Red wax could come back from 80 at some point to take the lead. What if it's an absolute value? Or what if it has to be an absolute value? Interesting. Yeah, I'm stunned. I'm stunned that we're still close to 200. We're only a few subs away. I'm blown away. I don't know. I feel like the beginning of next month we're going to see an insane drop, but that's what we thought was going to happen for this month. But we got the Mercathon coming up. All right, sorry this is not the most insanely exciting 3D shit in the world. Custom shaders are cool, okay? They're cool. But yeah, this is a big pain in the ass. Not gonna lie. Plus, I deleted all the code on accident. All right, I'll put this old code back. Whatever. There, that's what it should look like. That's kind of what I was hoping for. All right, whatever. All right, let's get that out of the way. Oh, it's all good. I can look into it again, obviously. I don't mind actually, but it's one of those things where it's like trying to bang around in it while being entertaining might be harder than it's harder than it looks. Programming's cool when you have a lot of stuff to show off, but when you're just like trying to figure out like why the value isn't rendering properly, like, oh, why can't I do a negative dot product? It's like no one's gripping the edge of their seat. Yeah, Cerulean, the inverted mesh as an outline is a classic. It's absolute classic. But yeah, if you're trying to run an animation in a real-time render, that's not a bad method to do, honestly. But if you can do it in a shader, it'll always be cheaper and a little more controllable. So that's kind of the goal. You came back to the real talk, Monka. Sadly, no. No, I'm not talking about Mothman. The most bangable of the cryptids. And I did not decide this, by the way. I know a lot of people like to say that this is like something that I came up with. I didn't. Someone came into stream and told this to me, and then I repeated it one day, and everyone was like, "Yo, Merc, insane. What are you talking about?" Like, dude, I'm just repeating what someone told me. And that's the last time I do that. Yeah, yeah. It does give a lot of artifacts. That tends to be why the shader works best. Yeah. Um yeah, we could we could do it in Unreal too. Have you thought about if you're just willing to render it in Unreal, we could cook one up pretty quick in Unreal if you want to do that. The logic would theoretically be the same too. All right, let me turn my scene switcher back on. Life's too short to not talk to family. I mean, I agree, Cerulean. I agree, but it's not me who chose not to talk to my brother. My brother's the one that introduced me to like my favorite books, some of my favorite video games. Yeah, he's the one that chose not to talk to us, sadly. So I don't know. I don't know. It's not my call, unfortunately. All right, let's see. Here we go. That might get me blasted. So let me find. Don't worry, I'll switch over in a second. I know you guys can't see anything. If I can find a shape. These are all terrible. New material, outline test. You wouldn't believe the amount of fucking shit I went through um, on the project that I'm working on. We tried to make an outline shader or like a really robust one, and it did not end well. All right, let's fucking do it. Let's get in here and grind for a second. All right. I know you guys can't see my thing, so let me snap it over here. Okay. Give me a dot product. I'm going to pass this into the emissive color. We're just going to start here. We're going to get the, what is it? World position? No, no, no. Normal. Give me the pixel normal. Vertex normal will be too inaccurate. and then give me the camera direction vector. So if I put these two together, we should see some kind of, I'm going to make this unlit. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm going to goof around on this for a second, and you're on the Discord, right? I can post something, or you can watch the VOD. You can just skip back here and see if I figure anything out, or if I just immediately abandon it. But yeah, man, get on that. No worries. We'll figure it out, though. If you need my help, just come back, and I got you, dude. We'll figure it out. Camera vector world space. Boink. Now we're talking. Okay, now we're cooking. Perfect. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I love to help people. Love to figure shit out. We got this. About to solve this right now, dude. You just go do your thing. See you, squid? All right. 1 minus, right? That's what we were doing. Blammo, inverted. Perfect. Okay, now you raise the power. Lower the power? We're doing it in the wrong order. Duh. You have to power the output value. Perfect. Okay, there we go. So now if we come over here, see, it's kind of a dog shit character to be doing this on. Wow, what are these fucking props they provide you with? Jeez. All right, get out of here. Get out of here, test character. All right. Come back here. Outline test. All right, switch back over. We'll make a We'll make a scalar parameter called outline. So this is some basic outline stuff. Plug that bad boy in. Hit apply. Okay, now we're getting some weird values. Perfect. Create a material instance. Don't bother renaming it because who cares? All right, open the material instance. I'm going to drag it off so I can edit the value. Perfect. So something like that. But what we can do, seal, right? Like a ceiling, not the animal. Thanks, English. Just like that. Okay, so now we hit apply. Oh, shit, look at that. It's working, except it's really fucking bright, which means it's glowing. So, you know what you do? Saturate. Clamps your value from 0 to 1, and it's free on pretty much every graphics card in existence. So it costs nothing to saturate a value. Boom. Now you add a rotating movement component. And then you simulate. And then you make it movable. And then you simulate. Too fast. Rotating movement component. Turn that way the fuck down. Perfect. So that works. And now, what you want to do here is you want to do, we'll just invert it, right? Just 1 minus it back. So it looks like it has a black outline. And if we do if statement, if this is equal to, 0.95, greater than value of 1. Otherwise, color parameter, click apply. Now we can set the parameter to whatever we want, like that. We can set the outline color to black. Let me place a spotlight because this thing is just sitting in the darkness. It's not exactly the best freaking room to test this thing in. Turn off cast shadows. Boom. So I'm pretty sure this is exactly what Squid was talking about. You can add more math to it to control the outline, to get the look that you're trying to get. It's not perfect, but it'll always conform to the shape of the model. Screw it. Let's try real fast. We're all about helping the homies here, right? That's what we do. We help the homies. Open our witch girl. We'll try it on her. All right, make sure she's got the material. See if we can just write this. All right, pop it open. Then we're going to go back. We're going to look at Unreal real fast. We're going to check out this thing. So basically what we want is, I'll copy this again. All right, we're going to make a dot like we did last time. You guys can't see this at the moment. Don't worry. Promise I'm doing stuff. Load. Yo, I'm pretty fucking hot. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm not gonna lie. You're not wrong. And the daughter equals 1 minus. Don't forget your semicolons. All my homies put semicolons at the end of their programming. Or it just, doesn't work. Okay, perfect. Yo, it's working. Okay. Now we power this by some amount. Let's say 100. Then we'll seal the value. Probably not going to work. Oh, shit, it's working. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this horse shit. And you said it couldn't be done. Who's laughing now? Who's laughing now? Okay, except for the fact that it's all fucking grimy because of the flat faces. But yeah, it's totally fucking working. Because most of the time I know what I'm talking about, or I don't talk about it at all. Blammo. We're going to get some weird edges on really flat surfaces, but those could be fixed, especially it wouldn't matter as much if the character was very, let's say, thick and round. That's the secret. But yeah, Squid, if you're watching, you're welcome. If you want, I can send you the code. Just let me know, or I'll send it to you. It's messy as hell, but what we can also do is check this out. Oh, you can't see because of that gamba. Check this out. So if I open this, okay, I'm gonna add these colors like this. We'll go back to my matcap example and refresh. Okay, so now we should have 2 colors. Perfect. And then what we're gonna do is we are going to create a color of vector 3. Color equals, do I sell these characters? Once the prototyping is done, and I'm sure that they build correctly and they look good to scale, yeah, I'm going to be making basically a line of D&D style characters for print for people to enjoy. Something that's like, I don't want to say like newbie friendly, but it's just like a friendly character, something that is relatively easy to paint, will look cute on the tabletop. Um, that's my main goal. Some cute, fun tabletop characters that are, classically merc, which means thick. Actually, I don't know how to lerp a color. I'm having a moment right now. Um, nope, I figured it out. It's A, B, and then lerp value color. And then we do that. Blammo. Check that shit out. Totally works. So now you could, in theory, pass in whatever this color is, right? She doesn't have UVs, but you could make it a texture map if you wanted to. I can't because she doesn't have UVs, so it won't look good. But you can make this color green, and you can make the outer color bright red, dark red, black, gray. And then I would like to create a value so that Squid can. It's a shame that he took off right when we were solving it. It was all coming together. I'm gonna say max 5,000. Why not? Starting at 100. Name power. There we go. All right, now we have a slider. That's gonna go really high, really fast. Oh, and it looks terrible. It should be lower. 100 should be the absolute max. Yikes. All right, and then we turn off the metalness. Get that shit out of here. Turn off the roughness. Get that shit out of here. Blammo. All right, we'll send a picture of this big ass to Squid. He'll appreciate that. That's how he'll know we succeeded. All right. I'm like a little prototyping in Unity to help us figure it out. Thanks, Gaz. If you're out there, I know you can't actually say anything because you've been gigabanned, but I saw your comment in the old talk channel. Appreciate you being here despite their attempt to assassinate you. Villains. Those Twitch agents trying to get us. There we go. Okay. Well, cool. Ideally, I would write this code good. It's terrible right now. So I'm not going to actually give it to Squid just yet. I'll probably rewrite it in the morning and then send it to him because it's fucking disgusting. No one should see this code. It's cringe. I'm tempted to fire myself from my own company for just not taking the 5 seconds it takes to make it even remotely readable. but that would be way less exciting on stream. So we didn't do it. All right, we're back. All right, it's almost 4 a.m. You know what that means? That means it's not quite 5 a.m., not quite 3 a.m. I don't like that fold. It's terrible. This whole kind of thing's terrible, but kind of fun to experiment. I like the headband. I like it. Kind of like what's going on here. Got that wimple energy. It also looks like it's choking her, so it's kind of, you know, not selling the vibe. It says princess, but also completely off-brand. All right, let's take a look at a quick render. Nice. I wish you could drop renders to the canvas. That'd be really cool. Does anyone know if you can do that? I don't think you can. I don't think you can screenshot down to the document an actual render. Here, let's do this. Let's crank the contrast up because we can. Yeah, when you clear everything, it looks really soft. When you have that contrast really through the roof like that. All right, we got a couple minutes before I should go to bed. So let's A lot of these are dynamic. Let me save this real fast. Proper save. I feel like she's approaching. We can render her and get something cool out of it. All right, so I'm going through. I'm making sure that everything that is dynamic is applied. Okay. Now if we merge the visible, get this. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay. So first thing I would do, if I wanted to export this to Marmoset to do like a render, I would look at it. It's about 11 million, which means the decimation is going to take a while. So I'll see how long it takes. If it takes too long, we'll abandon it. But we're going to do use and keep polypaint. Do 150K. It's probably going to take a while. So see what happens. It's zoom out. It's analyzing the mesh. So that's going to be a while. Oh, it's already at 1%. Okay. Not too bad. Maybe I'll make those commands that I was going to make because CoffeeBot was being super, super dog shit about working tonight. It's a little disappointing. Mission, donation, resubscription, shop order, subscription. Yeah, that's pretty good. I would just do it myself. Actually, that's going pretty fast. All right, let's see. Let's let's make a few commands. See if we can make the commands in the time it takes for this thing to happen. What's up, Porple? Welcome in. Waiting for some ZBrush stuff to process. Yeah, we embrace Monkey. Kofi. Kofi/Kofi. Okay, great. God damn it. Kofi. I hate when you're typing, or not typing, when you're about to click the mouse on like delete, and then your hand twitches and you click duplicate instead, or you're about to click OK and then you click cancel. Fatal flaw in the human design. I am doing well, Purple, actually. Things are good. I had a good day today. I mentioned this a little earlier. I'm getting very close. Friday's my last day on my current project. So I'm excited to have some time off to work on my own stuff and kind of start my own business and do a lot more freelance. So I'm really excited about that. And I also talked to my business attorney, and we are good to go basically um, to set up my business stuff for my move. So I'm pretty excited. I'm a little nervous. It's going to take a lot of work, but what doesn't? What doesn't take a lot of work? What isn't a big, it's what isn't tough? It's worth doing. It's probably difficult. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm ready to have a go at it. Yeah, Monka no difficult. Yeah, I'll put both in there. No one will ever use that command, but just in case. Twitch, chat, and message to channel, shop. Merc, the million billionaire. Nintendo's going to come after me and I'm going to have so much money, I'm going to sue them. Dude, why can't you guys see anything? What the fuck?
V has come too.
What's up? Thanks for the follow. Why? What the hell? What the hell? What scene is it switching me to? Thank you. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Thank you for that big Yosh, by the way. All right, I'm going to do some tests. Just ignore these. Perfect. And KofiBot didn't reply either. That's it, KofiBot. You're out of here. Well, I don't even know what KofiBot's name is. Hold on, hold on. Where the fuck is KofiBot? Bro, Bro, Kofi Bot's not even in here, dude. We y'all saw me add her back in. What the fuck? No, you're done. You're done here. You're done here, Kofi Bot. You're done. You're out of here. Stop. Stop trying to add yourself back. Get out of here with that. No. No, Kofi Streambot. No. Nah. Disconnect. Get out of here. You don't belong here. All right. Blammo. Okay. She's done. So now we decimated her. So she's looking extra triangular. All right. So what we do is we polygroup all. And now we are going to basically separate all of the skin. Okay. That's that. That's the skin. Now we're going to grab all the cloth. Okay, make that one color. Okay, now we're going to hide this, hide that. We missed her underwear. Just, it's no great shame, but okay. So now we're going to grab everything that has metal attached to it. Hello? Hello? Now, Coffee Bot's out. Mod plus 0. Kofi couldn't handle the responsibilities. Actually, I decimated one of her pieces of jewelry really weird. That's okay. Okay, merge them all together. Grab everything that's gold. Like that. I forgot our choker. That's gold. That's gold. That's gold. I think that's every piece of gold on her. Flip it around. Okay, so now if we grab the choker, the cloth, give me a non-embarrassing one. There we go. Okay. Now we grab her eyelids, her hair, merge those together. Now everything that's left is basically the turquoise stuff and those gold bangles. So those are gemstones. Oops. Forgot about the eyebrows. Okay. Gemstones. Grab her hair. Boom. Okay. And then little arm bracelets. Gold. The hell? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Perfect. Okay. So now she looks like some fucking alien She-Hulk queen. Not what I was going for, but weird flex, but okay. So now I will export this to the desktop as some kind of file, and then we will open Marmoset. Let's bop over to Marmoset. Perfect. Okay. Duplicate. Add to gold. So if I turn the metalness up all the way, whoa, 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 whoa. Didn't export. What the hell? What the hell? Oh wait, I think I did reinstall that. Um, yeah, polygroups as materials. The hell? Why does it keep doing that? Fucking weird. All right, hold on. When I export FBX, my file disappears. I've never seen that before. What the fuck? All right, whatever. All right, metal onto this. Remember, metal reflects whatever the color is. Make it gold. All right, good. Good to go. Good to go. This is the hair. This color. This is the body. I don't know. I'm just making her blue so it reads. I know which one is which for now. Vertex color. This one's the gemstone. Alright, whatever. And albedo. Cloth. Microfiber. Wow, that's really fucking shiny. Wow, can't say any of this looks good, but let's turn the brightness of the sky way down. Throw some throw shadow catcher in. Throw a light in. Fill light. Rim light. Turn her. Hmm. Turn that down. I'm gonna make her durable subsurface. So she's soft. Yeah, glistening bodies always look good. The glisten has to look right. That's the thing. It can't just be any. Can't just be any glistening. We can do the glint though. This is what I'm talking about. If we're gonna do glistening bodies, you want that speckled sheen that implies texture and tone. All right, turn that sky color way down. Grab our renderer, grab our camera. And then back to none. Yeah, exactly. Too much and it can take you too far. Very easily take it too far. Is it too long? Yeah, weird stuff's happening. Quick export, what I get. Make it kind of coppery. Might look a little better. But it's not what we were going for. It doesn't hit the same the way she do in ZBrush. So I was working on the ZBrush render output. Sometimes it's nice to just get a clean render out of ZBrush. Nice. Yeah, she looks cool. Also do... Sorry about that. A little bit of a flashbang, everybody. Buckle up. Gonna be a little weird. Here's photosensitive. Be careful. Like that. Sorry, was not on purpose, I promise. Was this. I wish I could render them all at the same time. I don't know enough about PBR to know if that's even possible. Screenshot like that. Yeah, I don't want to say she's done, but I feel like she might be done. Let me look something up real fast. When is after work? What's up, Luna? Welcome in, welcome in. 6 hours. I mean, in the future, I will. Corporal. Once my once my job is done here soon, I'm about sorry, I'm super tired. I'm about 2 days away. So Friday's my last day. So starting on Saturday, um, I'll be able to stream in the middle of the day. Uh, moving forward, I might be streaming. Yeah, 6 hours from now would be six. It'd be 10 in the morning for me. So it's going to happen that I'll be waking up in the morning and I'll be streaming in the morning my time, which will be the evening your time. So EU evenings, I'll be streaming as well as EU mornings slash afternoons.
V
So
has
yeah,
come
I'll be around
too.
all the time. I'm gonna be streaming a lot more. We're only a few days away. All right, I don't know. I don't think you can. I did a little looking. I don't think you can drop or not drop. I don't think you can render multiple dropped assets to the canvas. Let me look. Let me actually look up that term. What if I do this? What if I screenshot, screenshot? Hmm, can't do that, I don't think. Um, PBR apparently only works. Same for you, Luna. Are you on the same EU time zones? Because yeah, I'll be around. I'll be around all the time. Midday, mid afternoon, and then GMT +2. Okay. I'll be doing I'll be doing some secret streams in the Discord too. That's where I stream that's around 6 a.m. your time. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I stream really late because I work all day, but once I stop working all day, I'll be streaming at different times during the day. I'll still probably stream around this time because there's a lot of people that end up watching around this time, but my general streaming is going to be more varied throughout the day. And I'll be streaming on Discord every now and then too. We have a little room for secret streams, which is basically like all the stuff that I can't sculpt and show um, in its full glory on Twitch without getting blasted. We uh, we can we can do all that sculpting on Discord. We talk more about anatomy and yeah, booba forever. You got it. All right, what is Control Shift R? Re-renders all. Okay, that makes sense. Oh shit, you can BPR render, kind of, right? Kind of? The fuck? You can run best renderer, and it will actually render. Why is her body a slightly different color? What the hell? No, and I bet we could get some interesting colors. Go to Poly Paint, just colors, and then we desaturate, but that doesn't do anything. Dang, I was hoping. Guess there isn't enough value shift between these. Just returns gray. That's fine. Okay, but apparently, if you do something like this, now render best, it'll actually do a really nice kind of ray trace render of everything. Although I wish it would do a BPR render. Interesting. I just do not play with BPR rendering enough. There's some cool stuff in here, but the fact that you can't just render the canvas is kind of a pain in the ass. You can adjust all the. So strange. All right, we'll take a screenshot of that. Pretty cool. She turned out pretty cool. I think I'm probably gonna call her done. I think I'm probably gonna call her done. I'm gonna throw save on. Actually, I'm gonna roll back her skin tone because I did actually like the material, the way that looked. Skin. Hello, zoom in. Hello. There we go. Yeah, it still looks weird though, but fine. Just turn that off for now. All right. Let's see. Where the hell's my save? Yikes. The wrong one. That. Is there smoothing on the glove and the gold bits? Typically I don't smooth gold because I really like the faceted look. It kind of emulates the idea that it's hammered without it looking like weird and gross. So, um, I could get her hands a little like a little smoother. But again, this is kind of just a sketch. Like the main purpose of her is just sort of convey the idea of the jewelry. Yeah, she got that booba side view. And we do a nice render. Oops. Yeah, only the best. Only the best booba in here. Wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, this whole thing was just kind of an exploration of like this swirly, kind of curly Q body jewelry. Kind of just playing with the idea of it and experimenting with how to build this kind of jewelry. That was really the main goal. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing under her. There's nothing under the boob curtain, so we can take those off. Like, sadly, they look great, but it kind of lacks the punch, you know. It lacks the punch that you want. So I'll probably update them. I'll probably update her offline and create a slight version, a variant. The variant I can't show on Twitch. Yeah, she looks pretty good. The vibe I was going for was just, again, just kind of experimenting with the jewelry. The whole purpose for her was a study just on elongated anatomy. And then I just decided to roll with it. Yeah, probably. So I have a couple ideas. I'll take some fun renders tomorrow and I'll post them on the Discord. I'll probably post them on Twitter and a couple other places. Just get some really nice screenshots of her. A couple different vibes, turns, that kind of stuff. Just because I think she looks cool. Um, and then I don't know what I'm gonna work on next. So yeah, we'll see. I'll probably be back tomorrow, if nothing else, just to do some sketch sculpts, and we'll just kind of goof around, see where the wind takes us. I do have a few ideas, and I do have a few projects I do need to start soon, but I'm not gonna rush into anything just yet. I think I just kind of want to play around. Um, just been having fun, and I'm gonna get some time off from work soon, so I don't want to rush directly into more work for the rest of my life. Take a little time off, um, play around, see what we can get. But yeah, we'll be back for more. And then I'm off Friday. I'm usually off Friday, but that'll be my last day of work, so I'll take that day off as well. But we'll be back tomorrow, and yeah, we'll go from there. Exactly. A little time off to freshen up. It's mandatory. It's mandatory. We'll see if I can think of something to do tomorrow. If not, maybe maybe take maybe take tomorrow off. I don't know. I don't have anything to do tomorrow evening, so streaming is what I do. Have you worked with hard surface and ZBrush before? Yeah, yeah. My whole Naboru project was hard surface. I built all that. I built all this armor for her. Let me load her up. I built all this armor. So I think all this stuff is decimated at this point for render. But yeah, I built everything here. I built everything here in ZBrush. This is all ZBrush, which is super fun. There's another one too. She has an axe. Yeah. Did some posing and some pose sculpting. More boots. We updated her outfit. Yeah, she was super fun. She was really cool to make. Man, that green line is still too big. Forgot to turn that down and save it. Filters. Get the render. It don't matter. None of this matters. Wink. Yeah, for organic and hard surface, I've been wanting to build like I've had this idea for a female basketball player, like street basketball, but she has like a mechanical leg, like a cyberpunk kind of souped up mechanical leg, you know. She's got that kind of street fashion, which I think is cool. Kind of baggy clothes. Um the works. Well, they're all probably souped up. It's kind of the lore. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's a bunch of other. Oh, what else did I do? What else did I do? Oh, there's the. Let me see. Where is she? I think I archived her, or it was a sketch sculpt. I'll show you the booba before I go. Not the booba that's going to get me giga banned, but the mushroom girl. This was like one of the first sculpts I did on stream. Let me finish. Boink. It was one of my early sculpts. I love her legs. I love her legs. Porple. Yeah, have a good rest of your day. Yeah, I'll catch you next time. Do I teach classes? Yes, I do. I used to teach classes at the Academy of Art, San Francisco. Have a good one, Purple. I'll see you next time. Um, I used to teach at the Academy of Art in San Francisco. Man, I could really plus this one up now. But I don't teach there anymore, specifically because I'm moving soon to the Netherlands. So that's not happening. But however, I have been and am going to start spending a lot more time working on production for my class that I'm going to be running. And it's basically going to be um, sexy female character class, basically how to sculpt, you know, attractive female characters. Ooba. Yeah, this character was super fun. I really like her legs. I think her legs, honestly, are my favorite part. Like this portion of her. Man, they're just clean. They're simple. I love that kind of shit. A little stretchy. There's little folds on the back of her knees and her ankles. Clean. Turn that on. Just clean. The class is going to be like an 8-week class that I run for uh, students that want to sign up, that are interested in taking the class, that are interested in taking a serious class where we study anatomy in depth for a character, and the goal is that you'll come away with a high quality, attractive female character sculpt, and you'll have the knowledge and ability to continue to replicate and do that again. So we'll cover. Um, Let me go to my notes. I have some notes written down. I have some of this stuff mostly planned out, but there's still a few things I need to set aside time for. But basically, I break the topics into two sections. There's beauty, and then there's sexy, and the difference between those. Um, and what makes something beautiful, like the face, the nose, the mouth, the chin, the eyes, the neck, hair, symmetry, smooth skin, eyelashes, elegant hands, feet, muscles, grace, skin tones, smile, that kind of stuff. And we'll talk about that. I have lots of reference images. Everyone will get a reference package that includes all of my reference that I've used over many years and saved up over years and years and years to make my perfect reference board for all the reference that I use for characters that I make, just female characters in general. And then there's another section that is classes of the class. It's dedicated to like what is sexy. So not just like breasts and butt, and hips and belly. Those are attractive, sexy areas. But what is it about them that are sexy, and how do you make them attractive? How do you take these shapes, right? Because you can't just put like a round shape on a torso and have it be a boob, right? That's not how it works. There's a lot of shape language going on here. There's a lot of structure. There's a lot of decision making. There's weight, and gravity, and all that kind of stuff. So the class will talk in depth about, you know, how to make those meaningful decisions to make your characters more attractive. And this will all be done. There'll be like video lectures that you'll have access to. And there'll be a live class where we all get together. People ask questions. So there's a lot of cross learning where, someone will ask a question maybe you didn't think of. I'll do live sculpting with you guys in that live class. And then every week you'll submit screenshots, and then I'll do draw overs and I'll give you video feedback. And then you'll just continue the production of your character. And the ultimate goal is that you'll end up with uh, some sexy, great looking female character in the end that's either stylistically appealing to you and your tastes, or is more realistic, something that you're more interested in doing, maybe more realism, things like that. I tend to lean more towards like hyper real, which is like realistic with a stylistic twist, or just highly stylized stuff. But yeah, people are basically going to join. They're going to join a Discord group. You'll be sort of like a classroom members. You'll have your own classroom chat room. You'll be able to contact me and we'll talk about the class during the week, that kind of stuff. So there's a lot that's going into the production of it, and there's a lot of video content that I have to make in order to ensure that the class is coherent and the lectures on anatomy are structured really well. And that's because that's really important to me, obviously. Um, so yeah, I'm still trying to break everything down and get that together, but there'll be classes that'll be starting, which I'm really excited about. And then I also do mentorships, which I'll be starting up soon as well, which is basically like, the long and short. I don't want to grind the mentorship concept into the ground. I'm sure you can understand what it is, but essentially the mentorship is you either come to me with a project that you want to work on, or I help you figure out a good project for you to work on in order to build something. And then you and I can work one on one. And as long as it takes you, or as long as you need, or as few sessions as you need, um, it's kind of a great way for people who feel like they don't necessarily need the class, but they still want to touch base on maybe some anatomy on the something that they're working on. There's options there for people to kind of go back and forth. Um, but yeah, some people don't like the classroom setting. They don't like working with other people. But I think the class is great because it provides a lot of people, kind of like the stream. Someone can ask a question that you would never thought of, and then you get an answer. And I think that's really valid and valuable. Um, so that's the plan. But again, all this, I'll announce all this stuff as it comes to fruition and it starts to come out, and I'll give people a chance to, um, know when the class is starting, how long it's going to take, when the sessions will be, um, the cost, all that kind of stuff. So I'm still putting this all together, but there'll be like a website you can link to. There'll be details on the stream. There'll be like a command you can call up that you can find the website, all that kind of stuff. It's not going to be super duper fancy. It's just my website, but it'll have details, everything you need to know, that kind of stuff. So it's all coming soon. And obviously, up until then, you can ask questions about, when it's coming, and I'll update you as often as I can. But I'm going to be heavily in production on this stuff um, as soon as my job ends, which is Friday. So, right, today's Thursday, tomorrow's Friday. After Friday, I'm starting production on these tutorials, on these details, on these lessons. So within the next, what I'm hoping before the end of the year, we'll be running our first class. Um, and then, yeah, we'll run another one at the beginning of next year, and we'll just keep going. And yeah, there'll be a limited number of spots, so just be aware. Because the class could, I don't want to run a class with like 35 people. That would take so much time to do. So I'll find a sweet spot and we'll set it up. But yeah, stick around, or you don't have to watch every night. Watch the Twitter, pay attention, and I'll have details for everyone soon. Yeah, it's for everyone too. It's not just for, as long as you know how to use ZBrush or Blender, it doesn't matter. The class is sort of technique like application agnostic. It's more about um learning and understanding, and being able to see a character and structure them properly and proportionally and make them attractive, that kind of stuff. That's what the whole class is about. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll keep updating people regularly, not only on my uh, Twitter but on Twitch as well. Yeah, I'm gonna take off for the evening, but thanks for hanging out, everybody. And I think I'm just gonna bop off. I'm not gonna blow the stream up tonight. I'm sleepy, so I'm just gonna fly off into the night. But thanks for hanging out. We'll come back. If I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, I will post in the Discord and let everyone know. Otherwise, I'll be here. Yeah, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll be back soon, and we'll be sculpting some fresh new, sexy ladies. All right, Booba forever, and I'll let you guys have a quiet sign off tonight. All right, bye.